Okay, let's see. Do I have my link skills? I do. Oh yeah, I forgot to put the spell traces on the auction house yesterday in KMS. Whatever. Forgot. I guess I should take the Asphera symbol. Right, so the Asphera symbol is this much muscle. Cool, cool. Good stuff. Mm, 17k stat. Cool, cool, cool. Um, 2.099 and 214 nodes, 235, 52.289, 84, 26 hours. Bum, 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 bum. I also get the spider skill. Bum, 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 bum. Oh yeah, wait, should they buy a cash 2x today? No, actually tomorrow. Yeah. I was gonna buy it tomorrow. Bum, bum, bum. I didn't resummon. Bum, ba, ba, bum, bum, ba, bum. Ba, ba, bum. Ba, 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 bum, ba, 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 bum, bum, ba, ba, bum. Well, clearly Fountain is too far left. Ba, ba, da, bum, ba, da, ba, ba, bum. Shit. Bum, ba, ba, bum, bum, ba, ba, bum. Bum, ba, 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 bum. Bum, ba, bum, bum, ba, ba, bum. Ba, 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 bum. Bum, ba, bum, bum, ba, ba, bum. Mm, 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 mm. Um, um, um.
Lowly.
Thank you, Marvelous, for the resub at tier 1. Thank you for the 10 months. Huge. Really appreciate the continued support. Almost 1 year of support. Oh, I didn't resummon. Hello, Zarek King. Welcome back. Just getting started. Oh yeah, I'm not on Wealth Pot. I always forget something. Hold on. 2-hour timer for the Wealth Pot. There we go. That's more like it. Doing great. Too slow. You did wrong? What do you mean? Like, in this game, the only way is generally forwards. So even if you make huge mistakes, it's not like you're going backwards. You don't like the hyperburn? Well, there's always the next one. You could just do dailies on it and not really actively grind it. And that's still like really good value. It's Legion levels, it's a level 250 Legion piece. And it's a character that gets really strong gear for free. That you could easily solo bosses on and make masses. And it will make funding your actual next character, you know, your actual main. Well, you don't know if it's gonna be your main until you've played it for months, but like you know, it basically it allows you to make masses way more easily and just accumulate resources way more easily for your next character. And also it gives you precious experience that you wouldn't have otherwise. Because you can't know in advance how, like, what you want from the game, how you wanna, like, what kind of classes you like, until you've played for a really long time. So it's very possible that you restart another account, play for a few months on the hyperburn, and you still don't like it, and then you feel like you wanna restart again. But if you stayed on the same account, you would have a strong character that can do bosses, that can make masses. So you can fund the next character faster, and you would have Legion and more Link skills. Hello, Shy. Welcome back. You can also start a character with no hyperburn. Like, that's entirely possible. And like, as a new player, the main focus is learning, and having or not having the hyperburn doesn't really change how much you learn. If anything, if you take it slower, you learn more, and then you understand more, and then you have a better idea of like what classes you might like in the long run. So yeah, you can just do dailies on the hyperburn, do monster park on it, throw any EXP tickets on it. It will probably hit 260, no problem, just doing that, or at the very minimum 250. And a hyperburn is basically a free pass to clear, like, if you're like, if you don't want to spend a long time clearing bosses, you could clear up to Chaos Populatus really fast. And then if you wanna, like, if you're willing to practice and spend a bit more time in bosses, you could still like easily clear normal Lutus and Damien with the kind of gear you get from finishing a hyperburn. And that's a lot of bosses you could learn, and you make a lot of master. Like in Heroic, if you clear up to normal Lutus and Damien, you make like 1.4 bill per week. And so basically you could have billions saved up for your next character. Oh shit, I didn't resummon. I always forget. Yeah, like in the 250s, if you do all your Monster Park runs and all the dailies, like all the Arcane River dailies, including Tenebris stuff, it's gonna take you like, I don't know, like 15 minutes to do all of that. And you would get like, you would get well over 10% per day. I think you would even get, like closer to 20% per day. 0 to 250, there's no 0 to 2. Oh, you mean like, I see, the class. No, I haven't done 0 yet. I'm just prepping gear on it. Xenon Phantom Wind Archer, pretty average. Phantom was fun. So some maps, I would say it was performing like above average. Another hyperburn, there always is. So in KMS right now, they're doing 2 hyperburns at the same time. One of them is remastered aran+shade, and the other one is just a normal hyperburn. So that event is gonna be our winter event, which is probably gonna start in like January. So KMS, whatever is happening in KMS, gets to GMS 6 months later, roughly. Throwing event stuff on them, I see. Ever since Ignition, which is over 1 year ago, we've had a hyperburn every major event, so every 6 months. Temp Vakpat, they usually give one every major event, but that one is kinda random. $244 and 0. Solid, solid. Ayato down to 250. Nice. No, I didn't touch the pyramid event. I just have too much to do already. It's garbage. Yeah, I don't know. It seems like an interesting idea, but too many things happening already. I just have other priorities. Oh, is this map for dailies? Yeah, it's an easy map to clear. Gold Richie? I think Gold Richie is good. It's making me good maso, because I sell the masks. Ah, yeah, that sucks that you have a cold. Hopefully it's gonna go away. Yeah, that's a classic when you have a fever, hot and cold. Farm 2 hours, got nothing. I'm averaging 2 masks per hour, but since it's a rare drop, there's a lot of variance. So, like, one day I farmed 10 hours and I got like 11 masks. But usually I farm 10 hours and I get more than 20 masks. Bum, 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 bum. But it's good mask, so like every mask, like most of the masks I sold them for 17 mil each. It's like such good maso for me. Like on average, it's like I'm making like 1.5x the maso that I usually make because of because I sell the masks. First time getting COVID. Oh damn. Yeah, that sucks. Yeah, get well soon. Drop rate works? No idea. It would be like there's not enough time to actually test it. Like you would have to kill millions of mobs and do a proper scientific test to get anything like statistically significant. But if you assume an average of 2 masks per hour, like a lot of people have been getting, if you farm and like if you average like 2 hours a day of farming, you can cap all the masks. If you play on heroic, if you play on interactive, you just buy them from the auction house if you really want them. But yeah, it's just that like if you haven't farmed for like if you haven't farmed for like 100+ hours, it's possible that there's like the average is not even the true average because it's such a low drop rate that maybe even after you killed hundreds of thousands of mobs, it still hasn't averaged out, and maybe your results are skewed compared to what the actual rate is. So that's why it would be difficult to test whether drop rate even affects it. You would have to do a lot of farming. And also really make sure that your testing is rigorous and scientific. Because it's easy to get it wrong. So it's like, I don't think anyone cares enough to actually test it properly. Because it's like, if you average 2 hours of farming per day, you will probably get enough masks. And if you can't farm enough, then it's simply just not worth. It is really good for the people who are farming enough, because 300 extreme growth potions is massive, for example. You skip the 2, yeah, just don't have enough time. Like, I'm skipping dailies a lot too, because I just have a lot going on. Well, you can look into it, but it's like, if it's just not acceptable for you to invest that much time into the event, then it's just not worth, even if the rewards are good for you. Like, if you really wanted to know, you would have to like go through the patch notes and see exactly what you get from it. But it takes a while. It's like I think it's over 20 minutes of, like 20 minutes per day to cap it or something. Like, I think it's something that I would do for fun rather than for the rewards, because it's an interesting concept. But I also have other priorities. Like, I'm already doing a lot of other things that are fun that I want to do. Hello, Louis Ferrer. Doing great, doing great. Happy Sunday, you too. No, I keep forgetting Fountain. Like, I cast Supernova and then I completely forgot I even did that. So it doesn't register that it's time to replace Fountain. Nope, I forgot Fountain again. Shit, Fountain. Purdue Luna, usually it's like 25 bill. Sometimes less, sometimes more. How is it made? Wonderberry. So there's like a gacha, like RNG system. Well, it's not gachapon, but it's like you buy the Wonderberry things, you open them, it gives a random pet or a water of life or other things. And sometimes the pet is a Wonder Black pet, and then you can fuse two Wonder Black pets together and you have like a 10% chance, I think, to make a back pet. If you fail, you get another pet which can be refused with a Wonder Black for a higher probability of a back pet. And then if it fails again, it gives you like a pet that you can't refuse anymore. Yeah, it's cash up, but you could do it with Maso. Like, you could gamble your Maso to try and make a back pet. But the great thing is you don't have to. You just buy it from the auction house. From someone else who has done the gambling for you. $20 bill, that's a good price. Yeah, good price actually. Well, if you look at the history of sold vac pads, I'm sure there's gonna be price swings. Like, the lowest I bought was 21 bill, and the highest was like 30 bill, I forgot. But yeah, 20 bill is a good price. If you have 20 bill and you want a back pet, I would buy it right now. Well, I mean, look at the history of like the sold tab, the market price tab. I'm sure you're gonna see like, not every price is gonna be exactly 20 bill. Like, if you look like many months into the past, there's probably gonna be ups and downs. Like, I remember many months ago, a friend from Barra told me the back pets are like 40 bill. So, like, right now you have a really good price for back pets, especially in a server like Barra, where usually the inflation is higher. I would expect it to be higher than other servers. That's why I was surprised, because in the past I've been told backpacks were like 40, 45 bill in Barra. but it's good that it has gone down. It's good that the barra economy has improved. Probably because a lot more people are playing the game now, thanks to the recent changes. Because Barra always had like the lowest massive market rates and the highest inflation. Well, not always, but like for a long time. Which would mean that the prices in the auction house tend to be higher than other words. Can't use the crystal to change stats? What do you mean? Ooh, what crystal? Like flames? You can steal flame items, nothing has changed with that. Hello, Dan. Well, you can steal flame items the same as before. Can't? Well, try to understand why, because you definitely can. I'm sure if you investigate it, you're gonna figure it out. You know, like for example, there's karma flames that you can only use on untradeable items. But that's always been a thing. The flames of the level, yeah, but that's always been the same. Like those low level flames, like the level 110, 120 flames, or whatever. Like first of all, they're bad, so like they would always roll like low tier stats, but they were always like basically useless because you can only use them on trash low level gear that you wouldn't use anyway. So usually you would use the powerful rebirth flames and the eternal flames and the black flames that usually you get from events. There's also they're also available in the Legion shop. And as always, if it's a karma one, you can only use it on untradeable items. Level 160 normal flames don't work on low level equips. Yeah, but those are trash flames. Like, they're really not worth using. Like, I don't think they were ever relevant. Like, these flames... where is it? I don't even know if I have them. Yeah, these flames are garbage. Like, they were never... People never, like, seriously used them. These are completely different than the karma flames that you get from the event. You don't want to use this. They don't even roll high tier stats. They're just garbage. Like, don't bother with them. They can also, like, if you have a fully tradable low level item that you can use them on, when you use them, they make it untradeable. I don't know if that's still a thing, but I remember I used one on one of my friends actually used one on like a tradable Maso earring, and it became untradeable. So yeah. But yeah, just take some time to understand how it all works, because like you're not even comparing the same item. Like this flames completely different item than the karma flames you get from the event. Completely different effect too. So yeah, take it easy. Try to like understand. Oh yeah, I keep forgetting to use coupons. Oh no. -2 mobs. Bum, 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 bum. Bum, bum, bum. Ba-ba-ba-ba-bum. Bum, 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 bum. Hit the mobs. Oh, I forgot fountain. As always. I should probably CC. There's like no burning left. Bum, 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 ba, bum, 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 bum. Ba-da-bum-bum-bum-bum-bum. Ba-ba-bum-bum. Ba-ba-bum, ba-ba-bum-bum. Bum 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 bum. No, man. Para. Ba-ba-da-ba-bum. Ba-ba-da-ba-ba-da-ba-ba-da-ba-bum. Ba-da-ba-da-ba-da-bum. Ba-bum-bum-bum-bum-bum-bum-bum-bum. Bum 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 bum. Fucking love this song. Oh shit, I didn't resummon. Bum, 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 bum. Oh no. Bum, ba, bum, bum, bum. Ba-da-bum-bum-bum. Ba-da-bum-bum-bum. Bum 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 bum. Bum, bum, bum. Not the best BA. It's gonna be on pace for like 17.4. It's okay. Yeah, really not an amazing BA. Kinda low. Okay. CC time. I keep forgetting to use coupons, man. Ah. One sec. Oh, wait. My bad. No burning. %, I guess. Almost 236. Cool, cool, cool. Ba-da-bum, ba-da-bum-bum, ba-da-bum-bum. Ba-da-bum-bum, ba-da-bum. Bum, 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 bum. Bum. Hello, Gio. Hello, hello. Found them. One tier up in the last 300 cubes. Damn, that's fucked up. Yeah, we hate cubing. You were cubing team. Yeah, it's like every upgrade system in this game is like annoying as hell. They drop less. Yeah, that's true. Bum, 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 bum. High mountain, since it's so close to leveling. High mountain is pretty worth, yeah. Like, well, okay, on GMS it's like very expensive if you wanna like 5x the rewards. But on KMS it's so good value in terms of EXP. Like how much massive you're spending on the EXP. I forgot to resummon. Wolfpot Suntium. Bum. Bum, 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 bum. Are we 10% burning? Okay. So probably gonna CC when the burning disappears. Bum, 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 bum. Bum, bum, bum. No. Is the burning gone yet? Nope. Bum, 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 bum. Damn, 7.6 mil combat power in this AB. Juicy. Up, 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 up. Okay. No, 40%. Not bad. And my fountain is on cooldown. We need to CC. No, we just CC it actually. Yeah. Oh, Wealth Pot is expired. Love the song. Yeah, I like the song. Is a playlist? Yeah, exclamation mark playlist. I think it's a bunch of Hiroyuki Sawano stuff on this. Like for this particular part. Let me see. This is like, oh yeah, Mobile Suit Gundam music by Hiroyuki Sawano. You can always do exclamation mark playlist to get the entire playlist. Alright. Ba-da-da-dum. Bro, rope lift. Bum, 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 bum. Bum, 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 bum. Fountain, fountain. Ba-da-ba-bum. What a banger of an album. Jump. Oh yeah, coupon. Laggy. Bum, ba, bum, 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 bum. Hello, Angelic. Master price is high. Is it? I don't think it is. Yeah, I don't think it is. KMS is like 1 bill 30k maple points. I think Mazo should be worth more. Well, 100 mil for 220 maple points is like really bad. Like why like that's not like a balanced economy. Why would you want that? It just makes Maso completely worthless. So bossing and farming, most things that you do in the game lose value. Most accomplishments lose value because you don't get any Maso out of them because the Maso becomes worthless. So yeah, like if master value is really low, it takes away meaning from everything that you do in the game. I have to look at real world currency. Yeah, but even if you look at that, well, actually, no, the real world, like the real money value of Maso is always gonna gravitate towards like, oh, it takes this many hours. You know, you make like this much Maso per hour of grinding or whatever. And so you know that's the monetary value we assign to 1 hour of work. So it's always gonna gravitate towards a similar value. But in terms of like what you can do with the masso, how easy it is to get the masso, and all of that. But what's really affected is like if you make it too easy to get masso, the game gets worse because you devalue the masso, you don't balance the game around masso being easy to obtain. So all the things that give fixed amounts of masso become meaningless. So you make it 10 times, you know, imagine like you give 10x the masso rates from farming. Everything other than farming, you know, like boss crystals, like Ursus, completely meaningless and worthless. So the exchange rates doesn't affect the monetary value of progression much. It's more like the because it's like, well, if Maso is really cheap and really easy to get, then 22 stars is not special anymore. So people aim higher. And then the monetary value of like what's considered good gear will be similar as like full 22 stars on a server with harder to get Maso. So the most important the most important detail of all of that is how it makes it feel to play the game and progress and do things in the game, rather than how expensive it is to play the game. And yeah, I think Master should be worth more. If you consider that KMS is like 1 bill 30k maple points, and it used to be more, and when I play KMS I can feel just how much better it is that Master has a lot of value. It's the JMS rate? Yeah, I think it's really bad. Like, unless you change the entire game around Maso being more common, it's probably dog shit. "15 days water of life," that's messed up. And the low value of Maso makes that problem even worse. Because then if you wanna buy the water of life with maple points, you're spending so much Maso. RP1 is 15? Oh, I see. But yeah, you shouldn't think in terms of like, you know, like you shouldn't think like, oh, Maso is cheap to buy with real money, so it's nice because I can get easy progression. Because that's like completely meaningless. It doesn't tell you anything about whether the game is fun to play or not. And it just means that people are gonna aim higher. You know, if Maso is really cheap, then maybe people it's more common to go for 23 stars. And if you're a 22-star gamer, it's like whatever. You know, oh, you're just 22 stars. It's not even that special anymore. It's like a private server. Yeah, the 3 RP paths are nice. Are they the private server? Yeah, I don't know. Wait, I only have 1 wealth pot left. I need to buy more. But yeah, basically, if there is no balance between the sources of Maso, you take away aspects of the game entirely. So like, if you have a if the value of Maso to Maple points is balanced, like in KMS, you have the option. You can be like, oh, I'm gonna farm Maso, I'm gonna do bosses and mainly get my Maso from boss crystals. Or you can be like, I'm gonna do like hard bosses and sell rare drops. Or I'm gonna do chores that give me items that are valuable and sell them on the auction house. But if the Maso is worthless and boss crystals and Maso farming is worthless because the value of Maso is so low, then those options are just completely gone. And now the only option you have is to do things that give you items that are highly valuable and sell them, and you get the same like buying power, you know, like the same progression that you would get by doing the same thing in a server where the value of Maso is higher, except that's the only thing you can do and the other things are worthless. So it's straight up a downgrade because everything else balances out. Because if Maso is worthless, the prices in the auction house are gonna be really high. So yeah, maybe you sell a pitched item for 30 bill, but maybe everything else is also expensive as fuck. So it's like you're not really getting more value there just because the number is big. And you're getting less value because the other things that have a fixed value are worth less or just completely worthless. So that's what I mean. So if you want to create a meta where for whatever reason you want to give people some way to make a lot of Maso really easily, or you're lowering the Maso sinks significantly, you want it to be like really easy to Star Force or something, then you have to change all the Maso sources to agree with each other so that you don't devalue entire aspects of the game that used to be meaningful because they gave a reasonable amount of Maso or other value that was like reasonable, right? So yeah, I think that's one thing that a lot of people just don't understand entirely. That it's easy to think in terms of like, oh, just make everything easier, just give higher master rates from farming. But it doesn't work like that. Like everything balances out. So if you're gonna do something like that, you have to carefully balance everything around that. And all it means is that people just aim higher, and maybe you reach the ceiling faster, and it feels worse because you reach a brick wall faster, and then you have to min-max. Or maybe you don't balance it well, and it just straight up makes the game feel a lot more like one-dimensional, because there's only one main way that you can get resources to progress, as opposed to having multiple options with a balanced economy. And I think that it's also why a lot of people who never played on regular server, they don't they don't have a concept of economy. They simply do not understand. Like they will look at the master race and they're like, oh, you're making like no masters farming, so it's bad. And it's like, no, that is not how it works. It's not Reboot. I don't really even consider the monetary value of things in the game at all. I only think in terms of how the journey feels and how the progression curve feels. Like, people tend to have this absolute view of like, oh, like having this level of gear, you know, like having like full 22-star gear, 3 lion potentials, whatever. I want to reach that. How long does it take to reach that? If it takes longer, it's worse. And that's just like completely wrong. Because you're not considering what you have to do to get there, and how it feels in the journey to get there, and how much of an achievement it feels to get there. You can't look at progression from an absolute standpoint like that. It's all relative to how difficult everything is, and just the progression curve. Well, the thing is, reboot with everything like 5x is balanced because everything is 5x. If only one thing was 5x, it would be unbalanced and it would be bad. Like, imagine if reboot was like only the boss crystals are 5x and everything else is 1x, it would be a horrible unbalanced game, because the only thing that makes sense to do, you only have one option. You have to kill bosses to get Maso, and everything else is worthless in terms of Maso. But because everything is 5x, then it's balanced, and then you have to consider what does the progression curve feel like. Because it's like, well, more like some people might be like, well, easier is always better, right? So let's make it 1000x. Make everything 1000x. It's balanced, right? And it is balanced, but it's gonna feel shit for a lot of people, because you're instantly gonna be full 22-star gear, and then there's nothing to do other than, if you hate yourself, you might want to try to go for like 23 stars and like double prime gear and shit, and even that would be a lot easier. And then it becomes unreasonable. So it's like if the progression curve is like you immediately ramp up and then it just flats out. So it's like that. You know, if it goes like that immediately, then it feels like shit because it's like, oh, I have fun for like 1 week and then I'm permanently stuck at this point because it's too easy to progress and I've already reached the ceiling of progression where it's like not worth doing anything. So it's a lot more complicated than a lot of people think it is. How to make the journey feel good. Because the perspective of a player will always be, oh, this is an obstacle to my progression, so just make it easier. Remove the obstacle, increase the master rates, lower the star force cost. The player will always think like that. But they don't know, they don't, like they know, but they don't know. Like they will always, like, even if you can repeat that cycle infinitely, so you can keep making it easier and easier, and the player will always see that as an obstacle, but at the same time they will feel bad that the progression curve increasingly becomes like you hit a brick wall and there's nothing to do. So what they actually want is expand the game. So what they actually want is like add a new giga grind that's difficult to achieve so you can make the previous grind easier, and then the progression curve doesn't become a flat line like that. The wait time, yeah, that's another balance problem right there. That's another reason why it would be unbalanced. I mean, it's already kind of a pain in reboot to get spares, because it with no trading it makes the game more like it forces you to play the game a certain way if you want the best in slot gear and all of that, and if you want to have spares to upgrade it. And if you increase the rates even more, it would exacerbate that problem, that balance issue as well. So that's another balance aspect to think about, besides balancing the different income sources among each other. Bum, 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 bum. I think measuring time is also wrong, because how good you feel about achieving something, it just entirely depends on what the journey that got you there was like. So you could make a really hard server where it's like it takes 10 times as long to get 22 star gear, and it wouldn't necessarily be worse, because what would be considered good would be a lot lower, and you would like, people would stop at a lower, would settle at a lower point, because you can always go higher. So if you make it, like as I explained earlier, if you make it really time efficient to get to endgame gear, that's actually bad, because it just means that people are gonna feel bad that they're hard stuck for ages with min-maxed gear, and it was really easy to get there, so they don't even feel like they achieved anything. So they will want to go higher, but they will feel bad that the higher you go, the more toxic upgrading becomes. So like 22 stars being difficult is actually good, because if it wasn't, you would want to go for 23 stars and you would hate it even more than going for 23 stars, for example. So looking at time investment is completely the wrong angle, in my opinion, because the point is that the game should be fun to play and you should want to play it more. And there's many different approaches that you can do. So like modern MMOs, they tend to take the approach of let's continue making everything more convenient. You know, like power creep people, make things like the core game mechanics more and more convenient and streamlined. But then we release huge expansions that are time gated or grind gated or both, so that people don't run out of things to do. And the other approach that you see in all MMOs is like the core game mechanics are really challenging and slow. And it's like, it's not even just that you have to grind a lot, it's like everything is like, there's a constant danger. You know, like think of like old Maple, you're grinding, you might die and lose 10% EXP. It's like everything you have to be careful and meticulous, and you can't just breeze past everything. And so it takes a really long time for a new player, even with wikis and existing knowledge, to get up to speed in their ability to play the game and get to a point where they run out of things to do. So that's more the approach of old games. They didn't go as crazy with power creep and stuff. And yeah, I think the best approach would be a bit of both. So like, because like, if you take the approach of like core game mechanics that are difficult, the old content stays relevant for longer. If you power creep, it's easy for it to get out of hand, and then it's hard to keep the old content relevant. I think Maple is not as bad as other games, because like it's not like every major update you throw all the old gear away, like some games do. But at the same time, it does go crazy with power creep. And time gating and grind gating. If you compare it to like pre-Big Bang Maple, I think old Maple did a bit of both, where it's like there's massive grind and time gates, well, more like just grind gates. But that's just for the weird people who like grinding like that. But at the same time, for a new player, like most of the content is relevant. It's not like old content becomes completely irrelevant really quickly. And just there is a process of like, even if the game has been solved and optimized and all of that, it will take a while for a new player to like get up to speed and kind of get a feel for it, which is still the case, but less so than before. Flash spells still simple, yeah, for sure. It's hard to strike a balance, because it's like, how can you get people excited, and there's always this inflation of flashiness and power creep and all of that. Like you see this in everything, like there's been multiple, for example in music, there's been multiple instances of pitch inflation, to give you an example, where basically like orchestras would tune their instruments slightly higher, so they would tune them incorrectly on purpose to make their music sound brighter, so they would tune them up slightly, and then other orchestras would do the same but even higher, and they just keep going higher and higher until it became unsustainable. And the same thing happened later with later music, where they would speed up and pitch shift music to make it sound like brighter or something than other music. And the same shit happens with like flashiness of skills in Maple and power creep. So It's hard to strike a balance that's like sustainable, that keeps people excited. Only Kali feels like it hit the balance. Yeah, Kali was like not overly flashy for sure, but it felt like cool. Like it felt exciting. It didn't look like a plain class or anything. Yeah, Chief Bandit was flashy and it didn't really have like crazy animations. Like pre-Destiny, one reason why I liked Explorers is because I like the simple animations, like the lack of flashiness. Like they looked cool without being overly flashy, and I like that look. I like that aesthetic, even though I can appreciate how they made them flashier post Destiny. Uh, to this day, yeah, I still think the Explorers. Like I could appreciate the aesthetic of the Explorers pre-Destiny more than other classes because of that. The filler should be tame. Yeah, I see. I see what you mean. Like Paladin, old pre-Destiny Paladin, it felt nice. Like the basic like spammable skills. They didn't look bad. They were satisfying to use, but they were not overly flashy. Also, it's dinner time, and then you had some flashy cooldowns. I liked Paladin's aesthetic. I mean, I still like it, but like I liked the last flashy Paladin aesthetic too, pre-Destiny. Liked Hero before Destiny. Yeah, well, I didn't play Hero too much pre-Destiny, but I can see it. I can see it. Both axe and sword animations. Oh yeah. We call pre-Destiny rad. That's true, because they didn't update Explorers for that long. Okay, I need to go eat dinner. I'm gonna be back soon. Enjoy the music in the meantime. Thank you for being here. Yeah. See you in a bit. See you in like 40 minutes. Managed to make marksman into ranged paladin bishop. That's true. That's the aesthetic. Okay, see you soon. Okay, I'm back. Let's continue. What class? Welcome back. Thank you. Thank you. What class has the highest overall drop rate? Probably Demon Slayer or Night Lord, but I'm not sure. Wait, wouldn't Bishop win over that? I don't know. I don't remember how much extra drop rate you get from Holy Symbol. Okay, let's see. Right, so what do I need to do? So we don't do burning wood shit. Yeah, I think we're good to go. Yeah. Oh wait, after reset, like before I hop over to KMS, I need to add skill points on burning words. Oh yeah, I need to buy wealth potions. Bum, 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 bum. Bum, 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 bum. Damn, wealth potions are so expensive now. So expensive. They didn't used to be this expensive. Well, that's annoying. It is what it is. It would be better, like, with this prices, it would be better value to go for the small wealth potions. But then I have to remember to use them every half an hour, and there's no way that's gonna happen. bum, bum. Oh, that's a really cool chair. I like it. I like it. Very cool chair, for sure. And yeah, let's get started again. Oh wait, what channel was it in? Enjoy AB. It's pretty average. Like not exceptional, but not bad either. It's quite good actually. Oh wait, timer. Bum, 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 bum. Bum, 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 bum. Bum, 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 bum. Damn, this insane. Is this Justin? Yeah, of course it's Justin. He just cleared Oz floor 50 in 35 minutes and 37 seconds. What a speedrunner. Mm. Oh, he's using So Janus Dusk for Oz, makes sense. Ba-ba-bum-ba-bum-bum. Thunderbreaker 1 eventually. Not many classes left. Bum, bum, bum. Go, go, go. Oh my god, way too slow. Laggy ass flash jump. Bum, 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 bum. Bum, bum. Ba-bum, bum, bum. Why is it on cooldown? Oh, it wasn't even on cooldown. I didn't go off. Ba-bum, bum. Nope. Bum, ba-bum, bum, 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 bum. Are old, early 2000s LCD monitors worth picking up? Hello, Gianluca. I don't know. I think not, because they would have like horrible ghosting. Like LCDs are not. Like, only recently they started getting close to CRT level in terms of motion clarity. Bum, 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 bum. Last coupon. And then I'm gonna pop a cash 2x tomorrow. Really? Oh, well fought. Bum, ba, bum, ba, ba, da, bum. Ba, 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 bum. What the luggy? How did they not hit those mobs? It's him. Low Foxy. Laggy. Yeah, there's no burning in this mob. Yeah, it's very random to find burning in this map. Sometimes I CC and I find a 10 burning channel, but it's very random. So I just grind to 0% burning. I don't really care too much. It's like if it takes more than 0 effort to find burning, then I don't even bother. Even if maybe there's a few burning channels. It doesn't give you the buff? No idea. It's kind of a weird system. Haven't really looked into the details. Yo, thank you for the follow. Welcome, welcome. Crazy this is. Yo, what the tier 1? Thank you, Crazy, for the tier 1. Really appreciate it. Thank you for the support. Welcome, welcome. Do you enjoy grinding for an hour? Well, you can kind of work around grinding to some extent. Some people just mostly do dailies and they barely grind, and they mostly do like bosses and dailies. So like you don't have to be in the highest level area and stuff. You could do other stuff. Three months Apple TV, let's go. Thank you, thank you. Thank you for choosing me. Yeah, even if you just mostly do dailies, it all adds up. Like on KMS reboot, I was averaging less than 1 hour of farming per day, and I still got to 279. Like half an hour a day for 2 years is, you know, almost 400 hours. So you could get even to 285. Well, I don't really think of it in terms of time efficiency. I think of it in terms of like playing the game in a way that's enjoyable. So like there's many things I could do that would give me more masters per hour than farming, but I don't, simply because I like playing the game like this. So I just do whatever I feel like doing. And that's kind of, you know, like you play the game for fun and you make it work your own way, even if it's not the most optimal way. Yeah, same for EXP. It's like, it's not necessarily about time efficiency. Like, there's many things that would give me a lot of EXP that I simply don't do, or that I don't optimize. And like the more casual you play, the higher efficiency EXP as well. So like if you're worried about not being able to level, well, the first half an hour to an hour of grinding of the day is way more EXP per hour than the rest of it, just because of event stuff and everything. Anyone who doesn't already have an Apple TV subscription, I don't, but like, I don't care. Like, I'm not interested. Don't like grinding anymore. Yeah, you just play. Like, the great thing about this game is that you can make it work in different ways, so you don't have to play one way necessarily. I like that flexibility. Are they grinding on buff meals? Yeah, I see. I didn't really enjoy that meta in terms of grinding. It was more tedious. Like, grinding was less fun for me like that. Hello, barcode. Yeah, we grinding. How long have I been playing? This account is actually not even that old. You hit 7k, you're about to be burnt out. You don't need to actively grind Legion though. Like you don't have to, like if you don't enjoy grinding Legion, like I do it for fun, right? I don't have to do it. There's actually like, it's not really worth even going this high on Legion. I just do it because it's fun to grind. But like, if you're just trying to hit 8k Legion, you don't specifically enjoy grinding Legion, you just don't grind it. And you just take advantage of things like Dreamcatcher, you know, like the Strawberry Farm type events. And like the 0 to 100 and extreme growth potions. Give yourself Holy Symbol, Wild Hunter buff. Yeah, and back in the day you would have like Speed Infusion and Sharp Eyes and all of that. I really didn't like that meta because it's annoying to have multiple computers. Like, I just want to play the game and have fun. So even back in the old days, I hated the idea of having to, you know, like have buff meals, so I just refused to do that. Kind of like the Kishin meta, I instantly hated it because I didn't want to have a second computer, it was annoying. It kind of distracted me from like actually playing the game and having fun with it. But yeah, it was a cool meta for sure. There were a few interesting things about grinding back in the day. And like trying interesting builds like pure poison, fire poison, like poisoning mobs. And grinding at like higher level mobs and stuff. But yeah, I just I play this game with the same mindset as like, you know, back when when in the early 2000s, you know, I would buy a game for my PlayStation or for my Game Boy, and I would just play it and just, you know, I feel like playing the game, I play the game. So like, I don't play the game because I feel like I have to play the game because the game is telling me that I have to play because something is happening. I just play the game because I feel like playing it, and I do whatever I feel like doing. You know, it doesn't matter whether there's an event or not. It doesn't matter whether I think it will help me progress or not. It's just like, oh, I feel like hitting some mobs. You know, like when I played GTA as a kid, you know, I would just like boot up the game to run around and just do random things like start police chases, and just, you know, like do stupid shit that the game wasn't telling me to do anything, right? I was just running around and doing my own thing, and it's kind of the same with Maple. Yeah, KS Wars were kind of fun, but I'm not the type to like start. I wasn't the type to start KS Wars. It was more like I would just grind, you know, do my solo grinding, and if someone tries to KS me, I would just not budge. You know, like I would be the kind of person to like continue grinding as if nothing is happening, even if they're KSing me for like 10 hours. I would just keep going and just kind of ignore them completely, as if they're not there. And I would enjoy just watching them lose their mind. AFK at Empress mobs and had hard hitters to leech. Yeah, like there's so many interesting community-driven things in Old Maple, and some of them were like some things that emerged from the core game mechanics at the time were just unnecessarily tedious. Because like the thing is, the game was fun because people were not obsessed with optimization. So people didn't optimize the game to the extent that we optimize it now. Because if you take a current day and gamer and you put them in old school Maple and you give them years to optimize the game, they will optimize all the fun out of old Maple. They will find the most stupid, boring optimizations that will create the most boring and tedious meta. And it happens even now. We're just fortunate enough that not many of the game mechanics there's not many core game mechanics that are so tedious that a boring meta emerges, but I guarantee you would run into all kinds of like boring and toxic metas if you leave people long enough to optimize the game. So even at like even though people believe that old Maple was more fun, and it was, but it was also like a big part of it was that people were not didn't have enough time to optimize all the fun out of it, basically. Farm a lot. Yeah, but the thing is, like, people were doing party grinding and stuff, but the thing is, in many situations you didn't even actually want to party grind, and if you had an optimized enough setup, you could just solo grind that shit. You know, like solo grind, farm scrolls or whatever, or like leech multiple accounts. You could optimize it in many boring ways. And also like PQs, you could optimize all the fun out of PQs. You know, just like people tend to optimize all the fun out of boss runs because they just want to clear it as fast and painlessly as possible. So now it's not fun anymore. It's just a weekly chore that you have to do. And the same would happen with a lot of things in old Maple that people think were more fun, but some of it was that people were not so obsessed with optimization and they didn't have time to optimize the fun out of it. I think my favorite thing about old Maple was just the constant struggle and sense of danger. So I liked how even just to be able to sustain your potion economy early on, it was an accomplishment. And you know, like on some classes, if you get hit more than once, you die and you lose EXP. So you had to really pay attention to every hit. Those are some of the most charming things about the core game mechanics in old Maple to me personally. And I never was into like the party play or any of that. I think just most other things are more fun now because like the combat is more fun and the bossing is more fun. But yeah, I mean, basically it was like old Maple after 4th job, you know, like the most optimal way to farm is like you're a bishop, you spam Genesis, and then, well, you want to optimize it more, you need like a pirate mule that does speed infusion, you need sharp eyes mule, you know, like all the classes that give you useful buffs. You want to have them, and you want to have them sitting there to buff you. And then maybe you don't want to waste time looting, so you need another character that's running around with a mount. Like imagine like a Dark Knight on a mount, just running around, tanking attacks and looting everything, so that the bishop can continue spamming Genesis efficiently. Doesn't have to worry about looting. You can see how you could optimize all the fun out of it, right? Like it's like, oh, I'm just gonna have like 5 computers. I'm gonna self-leech all these buff mules with my bishop, and then I'm gonna sit there and hold down Genesis on one computer, run around on another computer with a Dark Knight to loot everything, maybe get paid by someone to leech levels on their characters. You know, it's like, well, what's the most, like, let's say you're a new player, what's the most optimal way to get to level 200? If you're not a bishop, leech exp from a bishop and AFK. So you can see how, if you really want to, like, if you wanna like a current day player with the mindset that endgamers have in this game would absolutely optimize every last bit of fun out of Old Maple. Sounds like you would play bishop, absolutely. The kind of Old Maple, exactly. Pre fourth job was more interesting for sure. Like, different classes had different, like, it was less bishop centric, but priest and cleric were still OP, because in early game it's like you can't even afford potions. So like a lot of people would basically just use the basic attack for many levels. So like up to level 21, once you get to, so level 21 you can do kerning PQ, and kerning PQ you can't just like sit there and AFK to recharge your MP and HP, because you have to clear the PQ, and you know, people are not gonna wait on you. So you need potions to do kerning PQ, and it's really good EXP, and it can give scrolls that are valuable. So you want to make sure you have enough master to buy potions for kerning PQ when you reach level 21. So up to level 21, you're gonna like go to Hannes' hunting ground, hit some snails, and then when you're out of HP or MP, you sit at the bench in Hannes', and then you grind again when you recharge your HP MP, so you don't have to buy potions. And it takes, unless you're a cleric, it takes a really long time to get to the point where you can just use potions, and when you're out of potions, you get enough maso from the drops to be able to break even. It takes a really long time. So you would see like assassins, they would just use the basic attack for a really long time. Just go to like, you know, very weak mobs and just spam basic attack to grind so they could save maso for potions. But cleric, you have heal, so you don't have to use HP potions, and then you get MP ether, and when it's high enough, you don't even have to use MP potions. So cleric is like a farming machine even before third job. What do 200s do after 200? I mean, just boss runs, I guess. You know, they would do like Hauntil runs and Zakum runs, sell service for like Zakum helmets and shit like that. And also like different like you had to specifically farm certain mobs to get certain scrolls that were valuable. So maybe you farm scrolls, farm certain mobs for certain weapons and shit that you could sell or use, things like that. And also you could sell leech. So like if you're a bishop, you just leech people for massa. Do you remember when Lion King Castle had more mobs? It was a frenzy mob. I definitely remember one meta where the mobs were like super tanky and people would like party grind there. But I never enjoyed that. But yeah, it was, and also like level 200 was very inaccessible for a long time. You know, only like after fourth job it became way more achievable because of bishop. And like min-maxing gear was so shit, because like, well, basically it's like oh, I have to get a weapon drop that, so like when items drop, there's like the stats are randomized a bit, so it's like it rolls a flame, but like much lower than current day flames. So it's like, oh, maybe you get like 5 extra attack or something. So you would like keep farming weapons until it has above average attack. So or you buy it off other people. So you get items with like above average stats, and then you try to scroll them, but like there's no way to like, if up until a certain point, if a scroll fails, there's no way you can undo that. So it's like you use the scrolls. If it doesn't go well, you throw away the item, and it's fine. Or the item booms if you use like dark scrolls and you can't get it back. So it's like, oh, I have this really expensive rare item that even has above average stats, but well, because it's so good, I have to go with the risky scrolls on it, and then you just lose it, or it becomes a paperweight because all the scrolls failed. So that's how you would min-max your gear. And that's like before potentials and flame and all of that. The first version of potential, like I wasn't around for that, but I looked at some Spado blog posts, and it was like it looks like Bpot, like rare Bpot is now. It was like really low stats, and it was only 2 lines. That was the first iteration of potential. Yeah, flaming is relatively recent, yeah. So the gear progression was also pretty tedious, especially if you wanted to optimize it. But what made it fun is that people didn't optimize it as hard as we have optimized the game now. So like a lot of people just didn't even know what they were doing to some extent. Like, yeah, so some things is like just wild speculation on how some systems worked, or just word of mouth. So what made it fun was that like you didn't really know what to expect. It's not like, oh, I know for sure that, you know, this is how it works, and if I grind this many hours, I'm gonna get this. You know, like Nexon didn't release like a table for where to farm each item also. So it's like you didn't even know where to get certain scrolls and drops until the community collected information about it over time. Yeah, exactly. So it's like it's this paradox where given enough time, people will make the game less fun by optimizing it. Because then people are less willing to play not optimally now that they know that there is a more optimal way to do it that's maybe less fun. But they feel like they have to play like that. Yeah, I think the era of like after they introduced cubing and like after they introduced cubing and other pay to win mechanics, before the Meso market and before like all the free cubes and all of that, that was probably the worst era in MapleStory if I had to guess. I didn't play during that, but that just seems like the darkest era. It seems like so bad to, like, even if you don't care about progression, it just seems so soul crushing. It's so much better now. Oh yeah, also another thing about endgame in old Maple is that you might be level 200, but maybe you haven't maxed your skills, because like mastery books, like you would have to get mastery books from bosses, so you would have to run Horntail to even max your skills. Like Maple Warrior mastery books were a big deal back then, so you could max Maple Warrior. One bill Maple Warrior 20, yeah. And the mastery books could fail also, so you could buy a really expensive mastery book and then it just fails. Yeah, it was so bad. But I mean, that's just the way it is. You could compare it to upgrading 6 job now. Hate 4th job pre-Big Bang, not fun. Yeah, I mean, it's fun for a bit, but it gets old really fast when you get swallowed into the bishop meta really quickly. Another thing that people would do in endgame, I mean, even before reaching 200, is like field bosses. You know, like Bigfoot and the freaking Showa boss. People would do those for EXP, but you could also like sell leech for those bosses because they actually gave good EXP. So like one tack that used to be a thing is like to let a low level person leech from Bigfoot EXP. You would have like a mule with power guard that was in level range of the leecher, but not necessarily in level range of the person who's killing the boss. They would touch the boss and do damage with power guard and survive the hit. And that damage share would grant them some EXP that would also be shared with the other low level person. So they could leech EXP. So that's another thing that people did even past level 200. Just keep track of field boss respawn times and go farm them. Maybe to leech EXP for like let other people leech EXP, or for EXP for themselves. I don't remember if any of those field bosses dropped anything valuable, but yeah. I think Bigfoot drop was like useful, but I don't remember anymore. And like a lot of the time you would maybe even like you would be sitting there for like an hour or more just looking for a party to do a PQ. Or trying to get into the PQ. Like maybe you have a party, but every channel is full and you have to sit there and try to enter, or like try to like find someone who knows who's in the PQ so you can track them, so you can see when they get out so you can get in as fast as possible. So a lot of time was also spent doing stuff like that, which it was fun, but like you can easily see how it could become toxic if people become like very serious and competitive about it. You can easily see how there would be like a Discord for PQs where people organize runs and there's like a spreadsheet of like who can run on which channel. In like the Limina 2.5 spreadsheet. Back when Limina 2.5 farming was the meta. That's what I mean by like optimizing the fun out of it. So yeah, it's very difficult as the game designer to strike a balance that prevents people from optimizing the fun away out of it too much, but that are also like interesting mechanics. Or not necessarily prevent players from doing that, but like create an environment that promotes doing things in a healthy and fun way rather than just being the soulless giga optimized meta that you would usually expect. So that's why I think even old Maple would face a lot of the problems we have now with people wanting to solo everything and people just being hyper focused on progression and endgame. I guess it's also like one of the root causes of this issue is there's like a lot of focus on endgame. Although I would say Maple does this better than other games. Some games are like only about the end game, but Maple there's like a lot of other things along the way that are fun to do. But yeah, it's also just there is a lot of focus on end game still. The shiny tool syndrome. So the only focus is to make the end game exciting at the like no in Maple not as much. Like Maple does this pretty good, but like in many games there's the focus is only making the end game exciting and releasing new content for the end game at the expense of everything else. So like maybe all the old content becomes irrelevant or becomes less meaningful, and then you end up with a game where it's like everything until max level, when you can start doing the end game bosses and the end game dailies, is seen as an obstacle rather than the game. Versus I think a much better design choice is to see everything as part of the game, not just hyper focus on the end game. Laggy. Bum, 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 bum. Lacking some buffs. I don't try to optimize EXP multipliers. I don't have 2x most of the time. I mean, even if I wanted to, I could never have 2x all the time. I probably only have 2x like 10% of the time. I don't really care to level as fast as possible, so like I don't even take portals, I don't go to MVPs and all of that. Also, like, sometimes I get tired of CCing for burning. Like, especially in this map. Sometimes it's like I go through 10 channels and it's all 0 burning. I'm just like, screw this. I'm just gonna stay in this channel with no burning. Because I'm tired of checking channels. And then maybe there's a channel with 10 burning that I haven't seen. And of course there's the cash 2x coupon, which I almost never use. Because I would have to spend Maso to get that. Well, no, my goal is just to... I enjoy grinding. Like, I want to experience every class. I want to spend 100 plus hours in every class and get good at farming on it. And the milestones are gonna come easily. Like, I'm gonna reach 10.5k and eventually 11k Legion, no problem, even if I don't try to go as fast as possible. So I'm not even worried about that. And it's not like because it's not like I'm trying to reach a certain level and then I stop. It's just like, I feel like grinding for fun, so I just grind for fun. That's what I feel like doing. If one day I feel like doing something else, then I do something else. But it's also like, even if I was trying to optimize, being free to play, I would not want to spend any masses on EXP buffs. So I would not be using the cash 2x coupon, which is very significant for EXP. Other than the 2 free ones that you get every month. Because I'm free to play and I don't want to spend Mesa. I can use that Mesa for more useful things. 11k, what level? It's like everything 260 plus and a few 270s. I'm expecting to hit that in like 2026. But even after that, as long as I enjoy farming, I will continue farming just for fun. And just continue leveling all the classes. Yeah, like, I would rather use the master to buy gear and make all the characters stronger. I could also get triple the rates if I use Frenzy. But I don't, because I don't want to play the game like that. Can't decide what to use the 0 to 100 on. Just do a Legion piece. Deal Blade? Yeah, that's a good choice. Laggy. So many good link skills you could do. Yeah, takes a while to saturate Legion and links. Yeah, a lot of link is nice for mobbing. Yeah, arc is nice. Definitely do arc. Well, you can get it to 210 off like Dreamcatcher and EXP tickets. And upcoming events and shit. Laggy. Most efficient usage for mag pods. Uh, well, in regular server it would be 250 plus, because before 250 you can use cache 2x. But in heroic or with no cache 2x, anything, you know, like 249 plus is the most exp you can get out of it, and the most time saved you can get out of it. But in the 240s is also fine. Like, as long as you're 240 plus, you're gonna be close to the most possible time save. Yeah, you can't use them on burning characters until milestone. And then you can. Yeah, I mean, if you don't have a 240 plus character, what can you do? You just use them. Or maybe when you hit 260, you use them on your 260. $2 days? It does it? I don't think so. What ends in 2 days? Is it? You mean this? Like the lucid thing? I see. per word, can't claim them on Luna. Yeah. Not much you can do there. You just use them, it doesn't matter. Worth buffing? I would say no, because like if you get 10 more points, that's basically the same EXP. But I would at least be in your bossing setup, and if you benefit from green pot, so use the green pot. But you don't need to min-max it, in my opinion, because the difference in EXP is gonna be so small. Especially if you consider that the highest stage you get to is usually so tanky that you don't even scratch it. So even if you get, let's say, like an extra 10 seconds worth of damage in, it barely makes a difference in terms of points, which barely makes a difference in terms of EXP. So it's designed like that so that you don't feel bad about not min-maxing it. It's designed so that you hit a brick wall that represents your power level, and then you can try as hard as you want, but you're not gonna get that many extra points out of it. Bum, 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 bum. Bum, 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 bum. Bum, bum, bum. No. Not supposed to use that yet. Ba-da-ba-ba-ba-da-dum. 13% EXP, yeah, it's nice. Very nice. The Garlux, go for it. Up. 115 coins, been slacking. Yeah. It's such a pain to do that shit every day. And getting 4 set reinforced did make me a lot stronger. I gained like, I don't know, I gained like almost a mil combat power, I think. Like I managed to clear 49F dojo with that, but it was a pain to get there. On Burning Word. Yeah, at this point, there's no point in trying to get the accessories in Burning Wood. Just save it for scrolling. Burning Wood is gonna close down in like 3 weeks. There's only less than 1 month left on this event. It's crazy. You know, soon it's gonna be September. Summer is gonna go away. We're gonna get like Night Troop. And then it's already gonna be milestone time for the winter patch. And the cool thing is, once the new year starts, I'm gonna be like 1 year away from 11k Legion. Maybe a bit over 1 year, but yeah. Why is it so laggy? Dun, 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 dun. Oh no. Hmm. Ba-ba-da-ba-dum. Another day, another day. Oh, Lucky. Doing great. Save for the level, then you're gonna play League. Sounds good, sounds good. Make it a fast one, I can't. Nope. Give some masks. Yeah, I got like 9 of them so far since reset. So it hasn't, it's a bit below average actually. I think I grinded like 2 hours past reset yesterday. Everyone that doesn't play more than 2 hours a day. The thing is, it's not designed for reboot. Well, it's more like a reboot is, it was initially supposed to be a hardcore server for weird people. So most game mechanics are designed with trading and regular server in mind. But you could definitely make the argument that because the main server in GMS is reboot, they should up the drop rate for reboot players. But yeah, just to put into perspective where these mechanics are coming from, you have to think about KMS, where regular server is the main thing that people play, and Reboot is a giga hardcore server for weird people who like a challenge. Like me. One thing Reboot with a regular, I really the only thing is like pad skills and backpad, which on GMS is kind of expensive to upkeep, and KMS is pretty fine. Yeah, but that's what I'm saying, like, you have to look at it from the lens of where this mechanic was designed. Like, the masks were not made by GMS. They were made by the KMS team for the KMS population. So you can easily see how it makes perfect sense when you have trading in regular server. But yeah, you could argue that maybe GMS should tweak it for Reboot players. I don't think I would want masks to be more common in regular server. Because you can only use a limited amount of them, and then you sell off any more masks that you get. If there's too much of an oversupply of them, the market of masks just kind of dies completely. No one wants to buy them. Everyone is just trying to get rid of them. Once everyone has gotten their, whatever they want from it. Well, I think in terms of regular server, GMS still has a long way to go to be as good as KMS regular server. But when it comes to heroic, yeah, GMS has the best version of Reboot. By far. Okay, 237. Grats, thank you, thank you. I also think that the benefit from masks is huge, even if you don't cap them. Because, like, let's say you get 10 extreme growth potion masks instead of 30. That's still 100 extreme growth potions. It's like massive benefits. So you also don't have to cap them. It's just your brain playing tricks on you, that because something... because the game tells you something is possible, you have to do it. Grats, thank you, thank you. What gold bar? What is the gold bar? Bum, 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 bum. Next class, no idea. Purple portal? Oh, I see. I didn't even see it. Like, I didn't notice the portal was there. Bum, 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 bum. The room. Yeah, I just find it annoying to take portals. I also don't even notice them most of the time. Like, I don't even notice when my EXP coupons expire, so even when I have coupons, I forget to use them like half of the time. 10% would I take it? Still won't. Now, it doesn't matter how good it is. Like, if it's annoying to do, I'm not gonna do it. Because, like, leveling is just a byproduct. The main reason why I do this is because I want to spend 100 hours on each class. And more than 100 hours in the long run. One portal level 300? Nah. I just want to play the game, I don't care. Classes that felt best. All the Explorer Warriors and like Corsair. The Explorer Thieves. I like those classes. And Kali and Ark. Say no a lot. Nah, I just do whatever I feel like doing. recommend maining. Just have to explore. Like you just have to experience the game long enough that you kind of have a general idea of what it's like doing higher level content, stronger bosses, what it's like farming in the higher level areas, and then you kind of start having a general idea of what classes you prefer. So I would say just pick one that you don't hate, even though even if you don't know if you're gonna main it or not, and progress it to a decent point, like at least like normal slime solo. But I would even go like experience like the 260 plus content, like at least like grinding beyond 260 starts to become a bit different, and then you can start having like a baseline of understanding for what types of classes you might be looking for that might be a good fit for the long term. And it's not a waste of time because you can't have like you can't have the knowledge if you haven't played that long. And also the character, even if you abandon it, it will generate a lot of resources and masses that you can use to fund your next character a lot faster, on top of the knowledge allowing you to do that a lot more easily. Play two mains. But yeah, you need a baseline of experience and knowledge. Because it's like if you switch like if you reach like level 220 and you switch classes and you're a brand new player, then you haven't seen a good chunk of the game. Maybe you don't know what it's really like to play the game long term and which class would feel best to do that. So you kinda have like if you want to know what to main, you have to full send one character so you get enough experience to know what you wanna main. And over time it all goes into building up your account. It's not a waste of time. Bum, 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 bum. Sunk cost fallacy. I don't know why people feel that with MapleStory, because like especially when you're not abandoning your account, you're just abandoning a strong character. It's like whatever, like it's, you know, you're gonna run weekly bosses in it, you're gonna make maso, it's gonna make it easier for you to gear up the next class. I don't really relate to that. Like starting on a fresh account, I can see it, like you don't want to redo Legion. Time spent, I don't think this game in terms of time spent. I think in terms of like just having fun. I want to spend time on the game. And plus, you got so much knowledge from that time spent, so it's not even wasted time. Because now you're starting a new main with very advanced knowledge that you would not have otherwise, so you can get through everything a lot faster. So the real progression is your understanding of the game and the bosses. And really, it's not even really about that. It's like in the moment you enjoyed playing that other class, so you had fun with it, so it's not wasted time. That's like the real essence of it. Yeah, people just have a really bad mindset about video games. It just comes from just real life being so focused on like saving time. Bum, 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 bum. But yeah, I think it's just a mindset issue. You can't take the time back, but really that time is, it gave you experience with the bosses and progressing through the game, and you had fun with it. Number one, like most importantly, you had fun with it. That's the point of playing games. Like you don't have, like, if you're playing a game, you're mainly playing it for fun. You're not expecting the game to give you anything in return. Like it's like you don't play for because the game tells you that you win. You play because you have fun in the moment playing the game. But even if you think at a deeper level, it's like you would not be so experienced with the game if you didn't spend hundreds of hours on that character. So you wouldn't be able to start a new character and be so quick with your progression and so deliberate with your progression, and you already know how to do all the bosses and all of that. So it really, that's even more of a time sink to get a feel for all those things than just grinding the levels and grinding the time gates. So you are getting value for that time even if you abandon the character, because you're a little bit better with the game. But it's also kind of silly to play the game as like, oh, I need to get value out of my time, other than like pure fun. It's like if the reason why you play the game is so that the game can tell you that you win, it's more efficient to Photoshop a screenshot that tells you that you're level 285 and just hang that on the wall and not play the game at all. I mean, if the party you're trying to get into is like that, then maybe you don't want to get into that party because they're not your friend. Like maybe you don't have a fun environment around you. Oh, wealth pods. Yeah, it's just a mindset issue, right? Just you kind of lose you lose you forget how to have fun with the game, basically. You get baited into playing purely for like the numbers and the game telling you that you win. Like there are ways in which it can be fun to do that, but there's also like a lot of people just kind of lose track of you know, they fall into this cycle of like just really obsessing over oh, if I'm not doing something that like benefits me and the game tells me that it benefits me, then I'm wasting my time. To those people who feel like that about switching characters or whatever, I would suggest taking a step back and really thinking hard about why you're playing this game, and are you enjoying playing the game and all of that. Like, what what are you trying to get out of the game? Try to like make it meaningful. Yeah, that's what I'm saying, David. It's like it's a mindset issue of like people being like that. People who kind of forget why they're playing the game, or maybe they never had a reason. Like they never found a reason for like what they want to get out of the game. They just see what the game, they just see what the game tells them to do and they chase it. Yeah, like what I'm advocating for is like everyone who feels like that should do some introspection and think about why they're playing the game and what they're trying to get out of it. No, I mean, competition can be fun, but there's also many forms of it where you're not even like enjoying the competition. You just feel like you have to do it. So you don't play the game like, oh, I wanna play this game today. You play the game like, I have to play because I have to get all these things done. And I don't feel like that. I don't feel bad when there is a maintenance and I skip one entire day of Maple. Like, basically, those types of people are like imagine if Maple adds something that instantly gets you to level 300 and instantly gives you like min-maxed gear. All those players will immediately use it and immediately complain that they have nothing else left to do in the game. Versus my mindset would be like, I'm just not gonna use it so I can play the game and have fun with it. I would still, I would still like, if they did something like that, something egregious like that, I would voice how bad of a design that is. But yeah, just, that example, one type of player would immediately use it, and then they would immediately just feel bad that there's nothing else left to do, and they basically they don't even feel good about what they achieved. Ba-da-bum, ba-dum. I mean, even if your goal is endgame, is like, well, you've done the endgame content on that character. Now you do another one, and it's a whole different experience. So even if your goal is endgame, well, you experienced more endgame if you did 2 characters to endgame than 1. You should enjoy that. That's why you're playing the game. And you're way more knowledgeable than the average person about that because you did it on 2 characters. And like, if you're really into endgame, then you would want to be, you know, you don't want to just clear the bosses. You want to be like really good at fighting bosses, right? And you can't do that without thousands of hours of experience. You know, like, some people look at Kobe bossing and they can't believe what he's able to do. But and that's like, I mean, if you're like someone who is focusing on endgame, you would want to be like that. Like, wouldn't you want to be like that? Wouldn't you want to be like so good that you restart on a new character and you clear all the bosses you cleared before with even lower stats and even better mechanics? So yeah, I mean, your brain loves to find excuses. Like, there is so much more than the permanent progression to this game. If anything, if you want to be a really good player, a lot of it is not just being high level and maxing your hexa. It's also like just a ridiculous amount of attempts on each boss and hours and hours spent experimenting with your class. But yeah, I mean, your brain loves to find excuses, and the environment of other people having a bad mindset kind of creates this feedback loop that, you know, you love to find excuses, and you love to like complain and stuff, find reasons why, but you could just like, if you take pride in like being a really good player, then you would be confident that you can find a way to overcome those limitations, even if you're at a disadvantage in the meta. Well, but like if you're not interested in that, then maybe you're not really interested in endgame, or you're not interested in like pioneering the latest endgame bosses. Maybe that's not actually what you want to do for fun. Maybe you would be just fine if you were, I don't know, like a couple months behind everyone else in clearing bosses, because you don't care about doing minimum damage runs anyway. Because the thing is, if you're not that good at bossing, then technically you're still behind the people who are that good at bossing. So if you're really that competitive about the game, I mean, maybe you're not really that competitive about the game. Yeah, I think it's just like bad mindset and excuses, because I like you also understand, like, I mean, if you're really try hard about optimizing and bossing, you understand how difficult it is for your class to clear that boss, and how big of an achievement it is when you actually end up clearing it and all of that. So it's like there is like just all these arguments are like not thinking about the actually like the process and like the experience of playing the game and clearing the boss and learning it. It's only thinking about the results and not about the journey. So it's like it feels like you're not even thinking about playing the game, you're just thinking about when you clear the boss and not like when you're actually playing the game. I can't relate to that mindset at all, but it's definitely a mindset issue that is very widespread. But yeah, I mean, I do hope that those people still get some form of enjoyment out of the game. Want to gear up as many characters as high as possible so that one day you get enough master to buy out the market. Imagine. $200 per week. Yeah, if you do up to normal slime, you get over $300 per week. If you also do like all the daily bosses, like all the high value daily bosses. Hate the farm system, never touch it again. See you. Like it's the same shit with farming rates. Like obviously we have Janus now, but like, you know, before people would be like, oh, my class is just bad at mobbing, I can never do good rates on it, I'm gonna give up and get dog shit rates on it. But when I play, you know, when I try to farm on a class, even if everyone says the class is bad at farming, I'm gonna ignore all of that, and I'm gonna approach it with an open mind and try to make it work as best as possible. And I have done good rates even on classes that are considered trash mobbers, and I've done better rates than anyone else has done, at least that has documented on video. So you know, that's me. Like I don't sit there and complain. I just I'm confident in my hundreds, thousands of hours of experience in farming to find a way to make it work, and it's rewarding even if it's like, oh, I'm putting in double the effort as everyone else to do the same rates. Well, I mean, it's twice as impressive. Yeah, it's just a I mean, it all boils down to mindset issue. They just have a bad mindset about video games. Forget that you're playing for fun. But yeah, maybe they do play for fun, and they just, you know, find their fun in other things. But I think there's many cases where it's just a really bad investment of their time. Like they're not having fun 99% of the time because of the way that they're playing. Yeah, even just like all the intricacies with like party, like bossing party, logistics and politics and stuff, like, you know, like all of that, just how deep, you know, like just even just the things that you told me, like all those intricacies, it's like obsessing over things like that, it doesn't seem fun to me. But you know, it's like if all your time is consumed worrying about whether you can stay in your bossing party and whether your bossing party will make it and all of that, or whether you can find a boss party, I don't know, it just seems like a nightmare. Like, I'm not against party content, but that's taking it a bit too far. It's also like some of it is like your brain loves to find excuses. You know, just like the thing with farming raids, you could be like, oh, everyone says the class is bad at farming, so I'm gonna give up and just not even try to improve my rates. For me, it's like no one else has done good rates on this class, so that's even more of a reason for me to spend so many hours trying to find a way to make the class work better than everyone else has done before. And I feel like, you know, if I was into bossing, you know, I wouldn't be like, I wouldn't find excuses like, oh, if I play this class, no one is gonna take me into their party or whatever. You know, I'm just gonna, you know, my mindset would be like, well, I have confidence that I'm like so above average at doing this that I can find a way to make it work anyway. Or at the very least, I wanna see this through and see what the limits are, what the actual limits are, rather than just accepting what everyone else says is possible. Because well, if you just stick to what people say is possible, then you're limiting yourself to what other people say is possible, so you're never gonna achieve anything exceptional. Or at least I would want to understand why they say it's not possible, so I can know it from first-hand experience. That has way more value to me. What are you supposed to do with Honor EXP? Just put it on a character that needs inner ability and wait for 50% off Honor. And remember that you have 3 presets, so you could always make like a separate drop rate and farming preset. Putting a boss, hating sandbaggers. Take Maple like a job. Yeah, exactly. Like, some people go too far. It's almost like they love getting themselves into this toxic environment where everyone is just like constantly engulfed in this, like, constantly like worrying about boss parties falling apart, how the meta is gonna affect people accepting them into boss parties, guild politics. I don't want to get anywhere near all of that. So I think those types of activities are best with a close group of friends. Obviously, it's not always possible. Actually, that's more like the exception to the rule. That you have like such close friends that it's always good vibes in those things. But yeah, that would be the ideal scenario. Because you can't even, like, if you wanna be pioneers when it comes to endgame bossing, it's a lot more difficult to do that if you don't have synergy with the party members, and it just doesn't work, right? The party just falls apart. People start attacking each other. So I mean, I don't have huge interest in like party content and endgame bossing, but if I was interested, I wouldn't want to do it unless I had a group with good synergy, with good mindset, that are not approaching the game like a job like that. So people who are going hard because they're passionate about the game and passionate about the process and all of that. Because you can't get that experience if there's no synergy with your group. Yeah, I don't know about competitive games. Like, I'm not that competitive about video games, but like, if I were to get into a competitive game, I would not approach it like a job. So, like, the competitive aspect would be for me to show people like how good it's possible to get at the game. And also to feel good about myself improving. But yeah, obviously, when a lot of money is on the line, you know, humans are humans will do anything for money. But I'm kind of immune to that. I mean, not immune, but like it has way less of an effect to me on me. Because I'm just really passionate about video games, and basically the influence of like a lot of money being I would not want the influence of a lot of money being involved in that, basically. I guess what okay, if I was like, let's say I was really good at a video game, like let's say I was like top 10 in a video game, and if I wanted to, I could play at like top level and make huge money doing that. I would not do that. I would simply be like streaming streaming on Twitch and playing the game how I want to play it, and showing off you know, what I enjoy in the game and trying to improve, rather than playing like a sponsored team and you know, have the pressure of like having to win the tournament and getting paid to do that and all of that. That would be my mindset if I were really deep into a competitive game and I was actually good at it. Because I wouldn't want the influence of money to ruin the fun of just the joy of like playing my favorite game. If a competitive game where I'm good was my favorite game. Yeah, I mean, you know, with the way I mean, it's because of how the world works that money is such a big influence on everyone, that you have to actively show some restraint in some cases. I'm sure most people would take the offer. But yeah, I'm too passionate about video games to do things like that. Ba-da-ba-da-bum, ba-da-ba-da-ba-da-bum. Well, I think it's actually it depends on how much time investment it takes to get that roof over your head. Because if you only have a couple hours a day, you know, if it cuts severely into your time, maybe you don't have enough time to do everything that you enjoy. Maybe you could find ways to downscale your life so you have more time, you can dedicate more time to the things you enjoy. But yeah, like sometimes the people are in a situation where there's just no way out anytime soon. They just kind of have to soldier through and hope for a better future. But yeah, I think it's very important to be self-aware in just how much money can influence your choices and mindset and all of that, and kind of catch yourself. Yeah, think about trying to do the right thing rather than always automatically going for the money. Like what's right for you or what you feel is the right thing. And it's not always possible, but yeah. Oh, for sure. Being skilled at like investments and shit, for sure. And just, I mean, being very self-aware and like keeping real close track of like your expenses and all of that. Like being good at holding on to money. You can get a lot more mileage out of your money. It's definitely a really valuable skill to have. The most valuable skill. Bum 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 bum. Bum 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 bum. Bum bum bum. Bum bum bum. Well, actually, the most important skill is self-awareness. Like being aware of all your biases and uh, just your flaws in your personality, so that you can catch yourself finding excuses, or you can catch yourself your own copium. And like that self-awareness allows you to become like learn new skills and get good at things without it makes you resistant to that part of your brain that's constantly trying to find excuses as to why other people are better than you, rather than just trying to become so good that you run circles around them. Oh, what the hell? It's 10% burning. I've been here for a while. Oh, what the hell? So many high burning channels. Fucking banger of a song. Like the auction house and the extra systems to improve your gear. Well, you could try it out next Hyperburn and see how you feel about it. Hello, Gains. And the best thing is, next event you get 2 Hyperburns, so if you wanna do a Hyperburn on Heroic, you could still do it. 2-week vacation, damn, welcome back. Hope you had a good time. Long time? It's not that long of a time. Like, in MapleStory time, a few months is like nothing. Like, before you realize it, you know, like 1 month it's gonna be September, this event is gonna end. You know, there's gonna be a bit of filler, and before you realize it, it's gonna be December and milestone will almost have started. Like, if you're if you're like wary of like investing a lot of effort into interactive because you don't know if you're gonna like it or not, I think Hyperburn is a good way to quickly get a feel for the gameplay loop, I guess, in interactive words, if you already have experience with the early parts of the game. And also, item burning is gonna be a thing. So there's a thing called item burning in that future Hyperburn that gives you like really strong gear, so you can kind of clear some of the early game bosses really fast. So you can basically jump to kind of the long-term experience of interactive, of like doing your dailies, using the auction house, clearing your weekly bosses, grinding, you know, like grinding efficiently instead of like three-shotting mobs. You can kind of skip to that part and kind of experience it for a bit until your gear expires. And maybe by the time your gear expires, you've made enough maso to make yourself some permanent gear. When people were waiting on Janus, they said a long time, now it's here. Yeah. Like, Maple is such a long-term game that you don't even realize how quickly the months go by. But on the flip side, I guess you could also think of it in terms of like, well, this event is gonna end, and that's a good time to not feel like I have to play my Reboot account, and I can kind of slowly, you know, take my time and like try to learn about interactive words. And then when the next event hits, I will maybe know if I wanna dedicate like more time to interactive or not. You could also look at it like that. Because a lot of people are not as motivated to play off events because there's nothing going on, or there's only like filler events. How's AB? Pretty average. Like, Soul Seeker is not as good as I thought it would be. Like, I didn't end up like Soul Seeker farming, even though I can one-shot with Soul Seeker. So like, I use Soul Seeker, but I use it situationally to hit mobs that would be difficult to hit otherwise. But if I try to purely farm with Soul Seeker, it feels terrible because it takes forever to reach mobs. So you kind of have to pre-buffer Soul Seekers. And even then, a lot of times you're barely making the spawn cycle because it takes so long. Like, you know, if I'm doing more than just standing in one spot and spamming Seeker, I find myself stressed out because the Seekers are barely killing the mobs before they respawn. And you really don't generate that many Seekers per cast, so you have to cast it so many times before there's enough Seekers on screen to clear the mobs. And like the hyper, like pretty exaltation helps to like half of the time you get double the Seekers, but yeah, it just feels really clunky if I have to jump around and use Seeker. It just feels terrible. So I didn't like it, and I was getting worse rates with it, so unless I can stand still and use Soul Seeker and get perfect rates, I'm probably not gonna Seeker farm. And there might be a few maps where that's gonna become possible, but so far none of these maps would have gotten perfect rates Seeker farming. So yeah, Soul Seeker is good, but not as good as I thought it would be. Even when I one-shot with it. But yeah, the active farming is actually better than I expected. Celestial Roar hitbox is amazing. The flash jump is amazing. Everything feels so smooth now. And the Seeker procs help a lot. Could level up slowly on interactive, playing on reboot. Yeah, and oh, odds, I see. Ba-ba-ba-bum-bum. Back. Yeah, like off event, you don't have that fear of missing out as much, because if it's just filler events, you don't really care about missing out on things or claiming things on interactive as much. So it might put you in a better mindset to like take it slow and explore when Dreamer ends until the next major update. That's also like definitely an option. Is it easy to make massa with the auction house? It's just like there's a high skill ceiling like anything, so there's like multiple ways you could make your massa. It's not like I mostly make my massa from farming and sometimes from boss crystals, just like reboot. So you could just play it like reboot and farm, or you could if you're good at like the market, so if you have the mindset of like I like trading, I like paying attention and exploiting market trends and stuff like that, you could definitely do a lot with that. I don't do that, but there's a lot of potential there. And there's also like the more knowledgeable you are about the game, the more you can take advantage of trading. So like maybe you know that you can do Threads of Fate and it's a chore, but you could sell the junipers because they sell for a good amount of massa, and it could be a way for you to make massa early on as a chore. Like you do the dirty work so you can stop doing the dirty work. So and there's a lot of things like that you would know. Like over time, you like the more experienced you are with the game, the more things like that you know that you could do for massa that maybe not everyone is willing to do, or not everyone knows how to get those items. So there's a lot of like chores you can do to get items that people buy, so that you can get established enough that you can make your massa in less annoying ways. Hello, Hope of Saber. Oh, you're from Burning World, right? Hello, welcome. Yeah, I'm not really playing Burning World anymore at this point, because I I'm just doing dojo basically. Because like I don't feel like I'm gonna progress much further than this within Burning Word. It's almost over. So that's kind of where I'm gonna stop. 49F dojo clear. With 4 set reinforced. Maybe next Burning Word I play it to the very end. Like maybe I grind Burning Word for the entire duration of it next time with item burning. Because it's gonna be a bit more interesting with item burning. We're gonna get insanely strong gear. So one-shotting Incernium and beyond is gonna be possible in Burning Word. At least as like a free-to-play. Day 7, 4 mil, yeah. I'm like 8.7 mil now. And I do normal slime. I mean, I haven't done normal slime since the upgrades, but I could probably clear it in like 9 minutes or less. How's the population in Luna? Good enough for me. It's a low population server, but it doesn't, like, when I need things from the auction house, like, the things I usually buy from the auction house are always available. Obviously, it's like, if we had, like, KMS auction house is infinitely better, and it does feel better, but nothing on GMS will ever be as good as the KMS auction house. So it's like, if I compare Luna to like the experience I would get from maybe like Bara, I would rather play with lower ping on Luna in terms of auction house. But it's also that I don't really care about boss parties and all of that. So maybe it would be a better idea to play on the higher population server for other people. Freaking E-boss. Stay on EU. Yeah, I just I value the low ping, especially when like GMS interactive words is not highly populated anyway, so even if I went to Bara, I don't feel like I would be much happier with the auction house. Like obviously if they were to merge EU with NA and make everything into one regular server, I would love that. I would take that any day. But as it is now, I'm not really, you know, I'm quite happy with Luna economy. Burning Word there forever. No, you have to word lip. Like once Burning Word ends, you log in, you're gonna be locked in a map that forces you to select a word to transfer to, and the only option on EU is Luna. So it just transfers your character to Luna. Keeping accessible with Maso. Yeah, well, you can always trade Masos for Maple points in the Maso market. But also, you probably don't want to buy cubes like that. You probably don't want to prioritize potentials for a really long time. And also, even when you do want good potentials, you probably want to buy them rather than keep them yourself. Especially, like, it's such a pain to cube an item that is class locked, because if you roll the wrong stat, you can't even sell it. You have to re-roll it. And there's also like there's a lot of things. It's like, well, you get free cubes from bosses, like hard cubes and solid cubes. So instead of buying the cash cubes, you could use those, and you could also pay other people to use those cubes on your gear for you. So cube service. But you could also just use those cubes on an item that's not class locked, so that if you roll three lines of any stat or any good potential of any stat, you could sell it, and then you could use the Maso to buy something that already has a good potential that is your stat. So take advantage of trading when you can. So working on potentials is a lot harder than on heroic. So having good potentials, way less of a priority. So you start by buying mystical cubes and rolling 2-line epic potentials, 10 attack bonus potential. You transfer hammer it to like Absolab's gear, and you just use that 17 star it. You use it for a while. And then maybe at some point you start just upgrading everything to like unique 15%. Or maybe you buy arcanes and slowly work on them, get them to unique and beyond. Or maybe you just don't. Maybe you just farm for a really long time and you buy finished 22 star 5-line items. Anything in between. It's like past a certain point, self-making gear is very time consuming, and it's also gated by waiting for events and stuff like that. So past a certain point, you're probably just saving masses for a really long time, months and months, until either you buy an item that's already finished on the auction house, or at least like finished potential, or you just you know, there's like some event cubes being sold or something, and then you buy them. Because also when it comes, like if you're self-cubing, maybe like once or twice a year they sell violet cubes, for example. And violet cubes are cubes that roll 6 lines, and then you pick 3 of them. And it's way easier to 3-line things with them. So it's like if you want to cube in the cost optimal way, you would have to wait for those cubes. But then those cubes are limited in purchase quantities, so you would have to pay other people to buy more cubes for you, because one stock is not, like, you know, the limited amount for one account is not even enough. So it's like very annoying. And usually you just want to let the whales do that for you, and then eventually they will sell their old gear and you're gonna buy it. So whenever possible, I like to just buy guaranteed gains. You know, just massive farm and buy the guaranteed gains. Cubes are not tradable, no. In KMS they were when they had cubes, but not on GMS, unfortunately. Only the mystical cubes are tradable, which is nice. You know, mystical, you can cube everything to epic, and that goes a long way. epic 2-line. So yeah, you're gonna be a 17-star epic 2-line gamer for a really long time. And then either you make like unique 2-line 17-star arcanes, or you just save up for a really long time and you buy finished gear. So it just kind of depends how many in-betweens you want to do. Because the end, the end game is either it's always gonna be saving up masses for months and months and months, and then buying an item that's like 50 bill, or just waiting for events so you can self-make the item and pray that you don't get unlucky. Well, the way you would buy cubes, like if you wanted to straight up buy cubes with Maso, you would either pay someone, give them the item you want to cube, pay them to use solid and hard cubes for you from bosses, or violet cubes or whatever. Or, so like you would look for cube service. Or you would trade the masses for maple points in the Maso market, and then use the maple points to buy the cubes from the cash shop. But you probably don't want to do that. The only cubes I would buy like that is like bonus potential cubes, and like those special cubes like violet cubes. Sell your fit for cubes, nice. Boss cubes are not tradable. If you 0 to 100 your arc, do you get skip the tutorial? No. Grind Shadower for the masks. Well, hopefully you're gonna get a drop. One and a half, no mask. Unlucky. No. It claim 0 to 100 rewards on everyone. You mean like the frozen set, I guess? Yeah. It's per account, the 0 to 100. Dreamcatcher is per word though. One instead of stuff, whatever, it's a Legion Mule. Probably needs the crit rate anyway. Yeah, you also soloed CRE, so... Forgot Supernova, as always. Really? So griefed. Why you're so afraid of trashing your frozen set? Yeah, it's whatever. Why did I not claim? Yeah, like, why? Like, if you're finishing the 0 to 100, why wouldn't you claim the frozen set? I guess you're can't be bothered to job advance and stuff, maybe. Hello, Adco. What up? What up? Didn't need it. I mean, it helps you one-shot the whole way though. Okay, almost 17.6. Solid. Hate the E-mobs. Yeah, when you're not strong enough to kill them quickly, they kinda grief your farming a lot. Okay, it's still 50% EXP, so I guess I'm gonna stay here. I need to use the bathroom. Give me 1 minute. I'm gonna be right back. 1 minute. Okay, let's continue. Yeah, get those characters lots. Oh yeah, so one nice improvement in Milestone that I noticed the like yesterday is I thought they didn't have Dreamcatcher, but they do. So basically every week you can buy 5 Strawberry Farm tickets with coins. So basically you can do Dreamcatcher even like all the runs back to back. You don't have to worry about like, oh, have I done it? I have it on my 3 days of Dreamcatcher this week. So that's super nice. And I think 5 runs of that is more EXP. I think every run gives the same as a run of Dreamcatcher. So yeah, 5 runs per week is crazy. Yeah, look forward to a milestone for those Legion gains. And most likely, once I've settled down with my hyperburns on KMS, I will like just make all my 0 to 100s and really take advantage of that. Get hella Legion on KMS Luna. Yeah, easy characters, lots. Yeah, the Legion gains. The characters lot gains. You're gonna get more slots from Fairy Bros as well, like the daily gift as well. Sometimes I animation cancel Celestial Roar and I have no idea how I do it. I think it might have to do with Soul Seeker hitting with, like, just happening to line up with the animation. Para-para-para-para. Bum, bum, bum. Para. If they're possible with just frozen gear, yeah, but like you're gonna struggle to one-shot mobs and everything. Like there was one burning word where I did a non-hyper burn. Like I did a shadow war in burning word, but it wasn't a hyper burn. It was just a mega burn. And I soloed CRA in frozen gear. But it was a struggle, like already in Reverse City I wasn't one-shotting anymore. So it was a struggle to push those levels to kind of snowball my damage. It's definitely possible though. Yeah, you can complete, like, I don't think there's even a Star Force requirement anymore. You can complete the 5th job pre-quest. Magnus? Nah, it might take a couple of minutes, but it's fine. Never too long to face that Magnus down. You crush when you're worth 17? Nice. I mean, he's handsome for sure. Still 0 masks. Unlucky. Surely the food is gonna fix it. Time slots. You need badges. 1 badge, 2nd slot, 10 badges, 3rd slot. So to get badges, you complete certain sets of cards. I think the Edelstein badge is an easy one. And then once you have the badge, well, basically you talk to the familiar icon, and it unlocks the slots. Yeah, it's a pain. Ba-da-bum-bum. -2 mobs. Oh my god. There is a fly on the mic. Salas is 38. You can't do that. Luggy. Don't I have TP rock? That's not how it works. Let me see if there's higher burning channels. Mm-hmm. Ba-ba-ba-ba-bum-bum-bum-bum-bum. Bum-bum-bum-bum-bum-bum-bum-bum-bum-bum. Mhm. Ba-dum-ba-dum-ba-dum-ba-dum-ba-dum. bum, bum, bum. Bum, 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 bum. Ba-ba-ba-da-ba-dum. Ba-ba-ba-da-ba-ba-da-ba-dum. Bum-ba-ba-ba-ba-da-ba-dum. Bum-bum-bum. Mm-hmm. Ba-ba-dum-bum-bum. Ba-dum-bum-bum. Mm-hmm. Ba-ba-bum. Bum-bum. Mm-hmm. Bum-ba-ba-dum-bum-bum. Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. Ba-da-ba-da-ba-dum. Oh, Wolf Pot. This is nice. A little easy. Oh, mask. Cool. You're jealous? I feel like I've been unlucky. Like, I've been getting 1 mask per hour for both this and the Soul Erda masks. Now, we don't know the rates, so it's very, very possible that these 2 particular masks have a lower drop rate, which would make sense. Like, the Soul Erda mask, you need less of them, so it would make sense that they give less of them. And then these masks, I guess it makes sense because you can get all the masks from them, but it would be really difficult to test. There's a lot of variance. It's possible that I'm just unlucky right now. Almost finished your drop gear. Yo, let's go. Feels good, man. Oh yeah, I didn't keep buying the spider skill. Forgot. The lava floor, yeah, 30 seconds is annoying. Yeah, always forget. Some rotations I didn't use it entirely. Even though it's kind of a grief to not use it. Oh, no. Not using it at all in Serenium. Yeah, I mean, the library maps are small enough, you can probably get by. You can always use Janus, you know, especially with Janus. Max attack speed for Mihail, I don't remember. You're gonna have to just check your stat window. Like, I don't really know usually, right? Usually I just look at my stat window and see if I'm attack speed 10. If not, I figure out how to get to it. Very cursed emote. The lyrics of the song are div. Honestly, I rarely ever pay attention to song lyrics. I just see voice as an instrument. So it could be like for example, near music, a lot of songs use made up language, and it sounds cool, even though it's just a made up language. Love that emote. Oh no, man. How does seeker farming look? Well, I don't know how other people seeker farm, but I would only seeker farm if I could stand in one spot and just hold down seeker. Because it takes a while for the seekers to actually reach mobs. And when you don't have the hyper on, which you only have half of the time, you're only throwing out 2 seekers per cast, right? So you have to cast it many times before it's able to actually clear all the mobs. And usually you don't have much time, like by the time it clears all the mobs, it's almost time for respawn. So if you try to jump around the map and seeker and cast seeker, it becomes kind of a struggle to not miss any mobs. Because you reach, you know, like let's say you're going from left to right, it will be very tough to clear the entire right side before they respawn, because even if you cast it, it's gonna take forever for it to actually reach the mobs. So I've seen people like flash jump and then cast seeker twice. So like they jump attack with seeker and then cast it again as they land to get more seekers out. It just feels very clunky and it's still a struggle to clear everything. So I don't think I would recommend active rotations with seeker. I just use it situationally where it makes sense that I wouldn't be able to hit the mobs as easily. Usually at the start of a spawn cycle. But who knows? Because like, if I'm doing a map where I simply cannot reach most of the mobs if I don't use seeker, then maybe it will make sense to use seeker for an active rotation and actually spam it. But yeah, if you want to get perfect rates, it's not very reliable if it's a map that you're not able to hit everything from one spot. Now, it gets way better with Sol Janus Dusk. With Sol Janus Dusk, it seems pretty OP. Because the Seekers are gonna proc... Like, you get a lot of hits with Seeker, and every hit is gonna proc Sol Janus Dusk. And then if you're not one-shotting, then you proc it even more. And Sol Janus Dusk has a massive range. So essentially, you're effectively extending the range of Soul Seeker farming by using Sol Janus Dusk. Like, if you stand still with Seeker in this map, you can probably do 16k. But I don't want to do 16k. I want to do 17.6k plus, which is what I'm doing. This is such a common chord progression in music. Fucking love this song. You stumbled upon the NV1 graphic card again. Were you aware the first NVIDIA graphic card had a version that included Sega PC games and a Saturn controller? Yo, that's crazy. Interesting. Sega is also invested in NVIDIA when they started out. Yeah, I didn't know all that backstory, you know. Although I have noticed that like one interesting thing with DOS era computers is that or maybe even early early Windows computers, some expansion cards like sound cards and shit used to have just unrelated ports attached to them, so you could tap into the the boss. Like you would have sound cards that had like game controller ports on them and shit, or like the sound card would have like an ID slot to attach ID to it, which is interesting, but I guess it makes sense because if you're wasting most of the boss bandwidth anyway on that card, you might as well offer the user a way to tap into it. Like, imagine if your GPU had like an M.2 slot on it that you could just use. You know, it's kind of a weird concept today, but this card is so rare now that even finding a loose one is a challenge. Yeah, for sure. No idea how much a complete box one may cost. Yeah, what era is it from? Is it like Windows era? Is it DOS era? I guess it's probably Windows era. But like, how early are we talking? Is it like XP? Or is it before XP? 95, I see. Yeah, like, I was looking into, like, DOS, like, period accurate 486 DOS era GPUs, like VESA local bus GPUs, and they're all so expensive because, you know, like, it's pretty old and it's pretty hard to find, so everyone is gonna want a premium for them. But sometimes like, they're like most of those cards are like 250 euros, which is like ridiculous. But once in a while you find a deal of someone who doesn't, you know, is not necessarily informed. They don't know they can charge a premium for it. Would like to get one more than a 4090. My sub never shows. We're here to support the CEO. Thank you, thank you. I really appreciate the resub, man. Thank you, thank you. Another interesting card I saw recently is so at some point Matrox started making GPUs again, and they made these cards that are intended for like when you want to have like a lot of monitors and you need the system to be like rock stable, and all it needs to do is being able to run like 6 monitors, and it doesn't need like crazy, you know, gaming performance or anything. So Matrox in recent years has made cards like that. And Matrox has a history of having like really stable, really low CPU overhead drivers. And so it just so happens that these cards are a really, so like if you have like a really weak CPU, like maybe you're running like a retro PC, or you know, like you have problems with CPU overhead, it's actually a good GPU to take off as much load as possible because the driver is so well optimized. Assuming the game you're trying to run is you know, like not something like super demanding. Since it has the very first NVIDIA chip, is a collectible card. Yeah, makes sense. Can you sell familiars and interactive? Yeah, I'm just too lazy to do that shit. Because especially like it just takes forever to sell them, especially the common ones. But even the rare ones, it's like if you farm a lot, they're just gonna pile up in the auction house. But yeah, I used to watch a lot of LGR. I need to like get back to it. Another channel I like to watch for retro computer stuff, mainly like DOS and Windows 95, 98 era, is Phil's Computer Lab. Really good channel. He's very knowledgeable about, like, he shares a lot of, you know, like kind of obscure knowledge even about how like if you're building like a 486 DOS machine or like an early Windows 98, 95 machine, there's a lot of obscure info about how you set up the motherboard, things to know about, you know, like cache setup, jumpers and all that kind of stuff. And just like all the jankiness that you had in OSs of the time. Like one fun thing with DOS is that Like, let's say you build a DOS machine, you put like a lot of RAM on it. If you don't configure it, like if you don't make any efforts to configure it to utilize that RAM, you're gonna try to launch a game. It's not even gonna see that you have RAM. It's only gonna see like the first 1 megabyte of RAM. Just because DOS was kind of stuck to 16-bit code. So you have to have a special driver that is able to leverage the extra RAM, and the game also has to support it. And then there's all kinds of tricks of like rearranging drivers and memories so that you have more space in the first megabyte of RAM. Ba, ba, bum, 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 bum. Oh wait, burning is still good, so I'm gonna stay here. Well, guess we wait for fountain. But if you want to see like what is like seeker farming, like pure seeker farming, it looks like this. And it's very random. Like sometimes it will hit everything, sometimes it doesn't hit shit. It doesn't really target below you, so the only way it can get below you is by bouncing. Like after it bounces, it has a chance to target a mob that's like technically outside of range. The range of Seeker, like the base range of the targeting, doesn't even reach the top platform. So the only way it's able to reach the top platform is again by bouncing. So after the bounce, it's able to target more mobs. But yeah, it doesn't always clear everything. Like I tested it for a while, I could not get perfect rates doing that. It's very inconsistent. But the thing is, most people are not gonna care about that. So you will probably love Seeker farming like that. Because you're gonna easily get 16k just holding down a key. Makes me wonder if 2-shot Soul Seeker is actually better for Seeker farming than 1-shot. Because, like, because sometimes I stop attacking with Seeker because there's no targets. But if you always have a target, maybe you're able to throw out more Seekers per spawn cycle. But I guess the fact that they have to hit twice kind of balances itself out, so maybe not. Like, I can see myself Seeker farming and Grandis with Soul Janus Dusk. It's probably gonna be OP. I'm definitely gonna test that out whenever we push this to 270 and beyond. But yeah, it's not that good in Arcane Reaver. I have no space. Imagine if nice. See, it just stops attacking because there's no targets. And like, sometimes it still manages to clear though. How far does it go? It's hard to quantify because it, like if you go on Maple Maps, it's gonna show you the hitbox of the initial target. So and that's like what makes you stop attacking, because the hitbox that it's able to target is pretty small, but through bouncing it can reach further than that. So as long as you're able to throw out enough seekers, even if you stop attacking, it's still gonna clear everything. But yeah, it feels inconsistent, unreliable. It depends on the map though. Another thing with seeker farming is that, like, if I just hold it down and it stops attacking, whenever they respawn, it might not attack again. See, it's not attacking. I'm still holding it down. It's not attacking anymore. So I have to, like, even if I press it, nothing happens. I have to move already. After one spawn cycle, I have to move already to be able to attack again. And now it doesn't want to attack. Come on. So it's like, if you want to lazy farm on this, you still have to keep an eye on your screen to see if you're attacking or not. Meanwhile, Nightwalker. So it's, I mean, it's good, like for lazy farming, it's good rates, and you can make it work in many map layouts. And it's insane with Soyanos Dusk, or at least I can see it being potentially insane with Dusk. But it's not perfect rates in Arcane Reaver, so I'm not gonna use that. And it's kind of annoying low-key that I have to move every spawn cycle. Because then I mean, it's not really, like, it's not really that lazy, like, you know, at this point, like, if I have to make sure I'm attacking and move a little bit every spawn cycle, then I might as well just jump everywhere. Yeah, it takes a while to bounce and actually hit the mob. So you have to like kind of pre-buffer it. You know, you have to start using Soul Seeker as soon as possible. Like if I try to jump around the map doing this with Soul Seeker, uh, sometimes it's gonna be like I can barely, like see like they're about to respawn. I can barely clear the spawn cycle because they take so long to reach the mobs. So doing active rotations like this with Seeker, I would only do that if there's no other way for me to clear them up. And it's still gonna be awkward because the end of the spawn cycle is always stressful with that. You don't know if you're gonna clear everything or not. You got so annoyed when it didn't hit the target right in front of you and decided to go somewhere else. Yeah. And the thing is, you're only throwing out 2 Seekers per cast, so you need to cast it a lot of times. And that's why the best case for Soul Seeker farming is that you're standing in one spot and spamming it. Because then you have plenty of time to cast enough Seekers to clear all the mobs. Yeah, when you can buffer it like that, some Seekers are gonna linger until the next spawn cycle. It's a lot smoother. Oh yeah, this song is in Italian. I think it's from Ghost in the Shell. Yeah. It's funny because, like, first time I heard this song, it took me a while to realize it was even Italian. Even though, like, it's proper Italian, it's not like broken Italian. Like, they hired an actual Italian artist to do the song and a few other songs. Oh, I just realized my overlay is not showing the proper sub badges. I would need to reload Chatterino to fix it. Let me see. Okay, that should fix it. Yeah. Dun, dun, dun. Oh yeah, another thing when you're seeker farming, if an elite spawns, you're hitting no mobs until the elite is dead. So you need to watch out for that as well. AV rework one. Like, you could make you could make it so you can cast Soul Seeker even if there's no targets. That would help a lot. You can pre-buffer it. No mask, another 2 hours. Well, maybe your like if your kills per hour are really low, maybe. But that seems very unlucky still. How many did I get? I have 13. I think 3 of them I got yesterday. I don't know. I think I got at least 10 today. In 8 hours. Yeah, that seems very unlucky. But well, it's kind of hard to say what the rates really are and whether like who's lucky, who's unlucky, because we don't really know. One every hour, hour and a half makes you think you're just lucky or your rates are consistent. Yeah, who knows? Who knows? Not supposed to go like that. The drop info. Yeah, it would be nice if Nexon released the official drop rates of everything, but guess not. Much item drop and Maso raids? I have 146 drop rate right now. 182 Maso with Wealth Potion. I don't have Wealth coupons. I always, like, I would not grind if I didn't have Maso Inner ability and if I didn't have full Maso gear. So that's one of the bare minimum requirements. Two massive bags per kill? No, like if you have like the base drop rate for a massive bag is 60%. So if you have 67% drop rate, that's enough to guarantee massive bag drops, and it doesn't improve your massive rates past that. Because 60% times 1.67 equals 100%. Yeah, that guide is yeah, I haven't worked on it for ages. I would love to you know, like, to like actually continue that project, but I haven't had time. I have other priorities. But yeah, a lot of the info there is still accurate. Bum, 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 bum. Bum, bum. I forgot. Almost 238, pretty huge. What a nice emote. Oh, this is also in Italian, the song. I just realized. Go reefing. What a classic. Yo, thank you for the follow. Welcome, welcome. Welcome, Prospect. 69. Let me retest the seeker rates. Oh, those two mobs. Yeah, it's pretty bad. Misses a lot of mobs. Reset? Oh yeah, it's reset. Okay, let me get some coupons and shit. Oh, I haven't been claiming the World Tour in ages. Yeah, I forgot. %63%, solid, solid. Running 267 late August. Transcendent Potion 268. Sounds good. I've been to the Netherlands. Nope. I haven't really traveled much. Banger. Don't you guys have like a dream hack in the Netherlands, or was it somewhere else? It's like a giant LAN party. Yeah, it's a giant LAN party, but I don't remember exactly where it takes place. Well, it's like it's a festival for gamers though. So it's like being in your room, except there's like a million other people in there with you. No, actually, no, that's in Sweden, isn't it? It's not in the... No, I think it's in Sweden. I forgot. Shit, I forgot. Let me Google it. Yeah, it's in Sweden. My bad. Lamau. But yeah, it's a pretty cool LAN party. New Aran? Yup, I've been playing it in KMS Burning Word. I cleared the CRE and CPAP on it so far. Probably gonna... We might do Lotus today, we will see. Does it feel good? Feels fine to me. The aesthetic is kind of a mixed bag. But yeah, interesting gameplay changes. The mobbing is a lot better. The bossing is a bit less straightforward because there's more buttons than before, and there's more things to think about. Because there's a new adrenaline mode. So like, after you use adrenaline, if the hyper adrenaline is off cooldown, it's gonna charge your infinite combo counter, and when it's fully charged after like 15 hits, you can press adrenaline again to go into hyper adrenaline, and then you get an extra skill that you can use for the hyper adrenaline that does, it's your strongest skill other than origin skill. So yeah, it's a bit more intricate than before actually. But it also, you don't have to combo Beyond Blade anymore, you just hold it down. So that, it sounds good, but actually, like, I kinda miss comboing. It feels weird to hold down Beyond Blade, but at the same time, there's other things to keep track of now, so I guess that's fine. It's objectively better to not have to combo it, but yeah. But you now have a like 100% uptime summon, which helps a lot for mobbing. And the hitboxes on Beyond Blade are way better than before. At least I feel like they're way better. It feels way more consistent to hit mobs with Beyond Blade. Also, Maha's Carnage is a good mobbing cooldown now, because when you're mobbing, you don't use adrenaline. As long as adrenaline is charged and you don't use it, you can use Maha's Carnage every 10 seconds. So you can use it every other spawn cycle always, or every spawn cycle if you have cooldown reduction. So that also improves the mobbing a lot. So it's probably just an average mobber now, which is quite nice. Yeah, it does have a cool aesthetic. Whole arms, yeah. Ba-bum, ba-bum. Ba-ba-ba-da-ba-bum, ba-dum, 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 ba-dum. Oh yeah, I'm 238 already. That's crazy. Solid gains. The burning field is gone. I should probably CC. Up, 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 No. Oh wait, I need to CC. I keep forgetting. There is a freaking mosquito in here. Oh, I didn't resummon. Oh wait, I need to CC. No Dominator. Just another day. Bum, bum, bum. Ba-da-dum. Bum, 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 bum. Bum, bum. Bum, bum, bum. Bum, 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 bum. Not supposed to do that. Bum, 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 bum. Kinda griefed. Bum, 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 bum. Bum, bum, bum. I don't even know if I've done Punch King this week. I need to check. Bum, 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 bum. Hello, Dan. Not even a reinforced belt. Damn. Sucks. Wait, isn't that a mirror? It's not a mirror. No, it's just that it should just look like a mirror in the small icon. Because you can't really see the facial structure until you zoom in. But if I zoom in, she doesn't look like a mirror. You thought the same thing. Hello, Psycho Disorders. Level 280 Nightwalker, congrats, huge. Yeah, been good. I'm enjoying the Legion grind still. Very excited to hit 10.5k soon. Really not that many classes left. 3 weeks from 260 to 280, damn, that's fast. Giga grind. Yeah, that's a solid effort. Oh, new masks. Stronger than your Night Lord at lower combat power. Yeah, that's cool. Although it's kind of hard to compare combat power across different classes. So I don't know if it's a case of... I mean, Nightwalker is definitely like one of those classes that's stronger than intended on GMS. But yeah, I don't know if the... Like, it could be that either Night Lord has inflated combat power or a Nightwalker has deflated combat power. That's also possible. So yeah, I wouldn't really look at combat power across different classes because it's not really comparable. Like Mercedes can, for example, Mercedes will look like it's doing a ton of damage for its combat power because a lot of Mercedes damage comes from buffs that are not gonna show in the combat power, like the final damage stocks. So if a class gets most of its damage from buffs, then it's not gonna show in the combat power. Yeah, have a good sleep. Thank you for stopping by. Congrats on the huge gains. Yeah, I don't know about like which one is stronger, because like I would have to play both classes. You know, I would have to be one of those people who are like really into optimization. I would have to play both classes and like actually do some testing. But I don't really care about that. So can't really comment on that. Would have to like actually test it. And I'm not a good enough player to even test it properly anyway. Yeah, I don't know. I can't really comment with no experience on either class. like on high-end bossing. Slightly stronger and catchy. It would take a lot more testing than that. But yeah. Ah. Yeah, percent damage reduction is definitely nice to have. Also useful for chip damage, like in Will and Hard Lotus. Kali crying. I enjoyed playing Kali. Feels good to play. Although I haven't tried bossing on it. They already pieced their gear over. Yeah, well, it is a very unique class. So that playstyle, you know, it's kind of like Blaster. It's like only a few people are gonna enjoy mastering that intricate playstyle for bossing. But it looks fun to play if you master it. Like there is so much so much you can do with the movement and stuff. You can't really... There's no class that can replace Kali because it's so unique. Just play thief. Dark side? Wait. What does dark side do in black mage? I've never done black mage, so I don't know. Oh, I guess for the last phase. Yeah, the pallets. Yeah, I don't really know enough about... I have zero experience with the black mage boss fight, so I don't know which parts are the most difficult. But it does seem nice to be able to like safely burst in dark side in the last phase. Also, you mean like for the floor attack? Is that like that's I guess it is dark sideable maybe. I don't know. Oh, you can dark side that? I see. Yeah, I mean, it's comfortable in a lot of bosses being able to burst in dark side. Lucid airing. Yeah, I don't know. I never felt like I never felt like lucid earring would ever be desirable for me, because it's like if I want to learn the boss, I don't want to ignore mechanics. I want to learn the boss. You already got so much bind time with Origin anyway. It's probably so expensive too to buy lucid earrings. Yeah, some origins are not even useful as a bind. That's true. New game has like the best openings. AB Origin is fast. Sounds good. And it gives you more seekers. Looks nice. Light pollution job. Yeah, everything is too shiny after remaster. Yeah, the second mastery too. Yeah, imagine Kaiser remaster. Surely after Milestone ends, they're gonna remaster Kaiser. Can't wait. Copium. Yeah, very curious to see what they're gonna remaster next. Yeah, it would be nice if they started remastering some Resistance. I don't think they like a lot of them perform good. It's just that they feel old. They could use some quality of life. Won't get a new class until 2026. I think it's more that they want to let people catch up to all the content they're releasing. Like they probably already have a new class ready to go, at least like in prototype stage, and they're just saving it for when they're gonna slow down with content releases. That's my guess. Because people are trying to grind to 290 right now. They're still probably still working on their symbols, probably still working on their hexa. So it's like if they release a new class now, like who would want to commit to playing a new class? It's like people are just so focused on progressing to the new content. So they clearly just want to focus on releasing content right now. So they're probably gonna alternate a new content and new Hexa stuff. So we will see. Like for the winter patch, I'm expecting new Hexa stuff to be released and not just a new Hexa stat. Give better link skill. Well, that's just gonna get people to get it to 200 and then leave it. Yeti and Pinkbin. Yeah, it's like we were supposed to have Yeti and Pinkbin with the AB remaster, but we had a different schedule than KMS. So I think it's very likely that we're gonna get Yeti and Pinkbin either as a filler event after Dreamer or maybe during Dreamer. I mean, during Milestone. But I think it's more likely that it's gonna be like, I don't know, maybe like Night Troop, like maybe like some filler shit plus Yeti and Pinkbin, and then Night Troop, and then like Milestone. But we will see. Abyssal during Gold Mask event, so ridiculous. MapleStory has no idea what they're doing with the event schedules. Oh yeah, I was gonna test, retest the like record the seeker only raids basically. Not quite. It's so inconsistent. You're 1 day off on the potion? What the hell? I'm lucky. Yeah, I don't know. I haven't. I don't even read patch notes usually, so I'm always unprepared, always winging it, always no idea whether I'm gonna get everything or not. Oh, you still get the potion? Okay. Can't even miss 8 days. Yeah, I don't know. I guess it's because the event on KMS was a bit longer than on GMS, and they didn't adjust for that. Sucks. MapleStory also 7 days. That is fucked up. I'm pretty sure on KMS you could miss way more days. Like, I remember the event being longer on KMS. Oh, there's a rune. What the hell? Three more weeks? Yeah, we're only like 1 month away. Like, there's only one more month left for us. Even less for MapleStory. Okay, this is not too bad. You can actually do 17k doing this, even though it's inconsistent. It's probably still gonna be a little bit lower than the active rotation rates. Oh wait, I forgot to resummon. Always forget. Also, all those corner mobs. Oh, there's a rune. What the hell? Not much of a difference. Miracle time. Well, it's RNG. Like, there's so much variance that, you know, like with low probabilities, there is so much variance. So it's such a small sample size. Probably have to roll thousands of cubes for it to average out. Okay, yeah, it's not as good as the active farming rates, but you can definitely do over 17k seeker farming here, which is pretty impressive for like lazy farming. But yeah, it's not as good as active farming. Let me try to record a cleaner one actually, because I had some mistakes in it, but yeah, surprisingly good. Just kind of janky. Less targets. I don't know. I saw someone in the AB Discord talking about that, and they could only observe a very slight improvement in rates, but it seems like it's not really important in most cases. But I don't know. Like they were testing Tainted Trees 3, and they saw that maybe it helps slightly. But yeah, I don't know. I would have to test it, but I don't know. Like it doesn't feel like +1 targets would help Soul Seeker, because the problem with Soul Seeker is not targets. It's just that it takes too long to clear mobs. Like it's only 2 Seekers per cast. You have to cast it a lot of times, and it takes very long to actually reach the mob. So it creates this inconsistency, and sometimes it just completely fails to bounce. You know, like sometimes you don't have enough targets in range for it to bounce properly. So I don't think any of the issues I have with Seeker farming are related to targets. And also, I'm not doing bad raids. Like the Seeker, like for Seeker farming, this is really good raids. So I'm not saying I'm not really complaining. I'm just saying like I'm not gonna do this because I can get better rates by active farming. I don't think these rates are bad at all for Seeker farming. I think they're actually better than expected. But obviously active farming is still better rates, so I'm gonna do that. Yeah, double resist time 1 hour after reset. Yup. Ba-da-bum, ba-da-dum. Miss Ursus despaired. It's a her. Like Ursus name, like the name of the bear is Veronica apparently. But yeah, Ursus is doing well. Once a day 3x Maso. Yeah, they could do that. Although I guess you're gonna have to ask GMS for that, because KMS doesn't have Ursus anymore. Shit, I forgot to resummon. Yo, thank you for the follow, Prospect. Or no, Ravi. Hello, hello. I need to refresh my stream manager. But yeah, whatever. I recorded the Seeker rotation. It's not super consistent. K-pop? Yeah, I'm not familiar. But welcome, welcome. Yeah, check out Dan's insane magic. Where did it go? How did it do it? Ta-dam, ta-da-da-da-da. Are farm cards tradable? They are. I'm just I'm too lazy to sell them because it takes, like, when you farm a lot, it just takes a while to sell them. They pile up, and I don't use familiars myself for the most part. I find the system annoying, so they just kind of pile up in my inventory, and when I need space, I just drop them. But yeah, you can absolutely trade them. Damn, you play on TMS. Yeah, what's going on with TMS recently? Like, removing Ursus and stuff. It's kind of weird that TMS would follow KMS on those things, since their meta is like so different from KMS. Yeah, the Maso cap is also pretty bad with Frenzy meta. Although it's a bit higher than the KMS Maso cap, it's still like you cap your Maso faster than on KMS with Frenzy. Yeah, rip the people who wanted to go hard on the weekend or during holidays. Okay, that's my 10 hours daily quota achieved. Let's see the gains. You got a mask after 2 minutes, let's go. All the RNG is finally averaging out. So are they not tradable on TMS? Is that how it works on TMS? The familiar cards? Okay, so let's see. $100 mil, 1k maple points, shining Stalfers. Wait, how is it this bad? Like, wait, no, actually no, that's fine. $100 mil, 1k maple points is expected. The stats are only paid to win. You need to buy cubes. Oh, I see. Sucks. Like, I remember GMS at one point had the legendary booster packs for familiars, and they never ever released them again. So for that one time, legendary familiars in the auction house were so cheap, and then they never re-released that ever again. But yeah, I see. Well, I guess it's similar as GMS, but you have like better lines on your familiars. So 214, 308, Maso. Okay, 865 mil, 94 nodes. Oh, 94 nodes, that's nice. 3 entire levels, okay, solid. 1 roll per per hour of whopping. Yeah, I mean, regular servers free-to-play progression is always like harsh like that when it comes to like potentials and familiars. Although, let me see, how much is a red card on GMS? I don't even know. Uh, uh, hold on. 1.2. So, so if you, let's say, like, if you farm in like Karshan, you're probably gonna loot like on Frenzy, you're gonna loot like 350 mil an hour on the high end, maybe a bit more with Walt coupons. So you could probably roll like 4 of these per hour, and then if you sell the fragments like Nero does, you could roll like more than double that. You would be close to, I don't know, like 800 mil an hour maybe. No discount. Yeah, it's so weird. So yeah, you could roll like 3, 4 per hour, and if you sell your fragments, maybe like 8 per hour, you could roll. And then stream soon. No, we're gonna play KMS for a couple hours. Untradable fragments, it's so fucked up. I'm so glad they make fragments tradable on GMS. Like that's like the single best change ever for regular servers in a long time. Even though it should have been like that to begin with, so I'm not even thankful because they should have never made it untradable to begin with, but you know. Okay, so what mask are we gonna craft? It seems like uh okay, which one are people gonna buy more? Slime or Yeti? Hmm. I think Yeti is more popular. You can trade. Wait, MapleStory cannot trade them? Bro, the whole point of this event is that they're tradable. Like, it's designed around the masks being tradable. That's so stupid. Just like the secret safe, the tickets are, it's designed for the tickets to be tradable. So that the free-to-play players can make masso off the whales buying those. Not even whales, just like ordinary players. Damn, the price of the orange mushroom masks just absolutely fucking died. Guess no one cares about Sol Erda. Safe and tradable in TMS too. What the hell? So stupid. Oh yeah, what's the Legion now? So we are up to 10.443. I need to get water, 1 minute. Okay, back. Daily gift. Okay, so some dailies. Also, I need to add guild skills and burning word. $51 points. Also, I didn't level this shit. I forgot. Bad. I'm not even guild leader actually. Look at all those dojo points. Juicy. Ba-da-ba-bum-bum-bum. 270 kind of easy. It's yeah, they made it a lot easier than it used to be for sure. Okay, right. So I'm gonna do arcane dailies. No grandest dailies, only arcane dailies. But I need to claim my Legion coins. Also, have I done Punch King or not? I don't even know. I need to check. Ba-ba-ba-bum. Apparently, I did Punch King this week. And I did a terrible score because I didn't have paths for most of the Punch King. Boma. Boma dailies. Love this anime. What anime was it with the song? But yeah, good song. Very good song. Oh yeah. Yeah, true. It's the same Kana again. It's the same Shadower again. Okay. I need to swap headset. Mm-hmm. 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 Origin lasts 30 seconds. It's missing in burst. Yeah, I don't know what the strategy is with the mechanic Origin. I also don't know how strong it is in the grand scheme of things. Mm-hmm. 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 Oh yeah, actually, it's much easier to just drop down from here. Nah, it's not KMS. I'm just doing some dailies first. Mm-hmm. Old friendly? I think Maple is one of the most old friendly games though. Cause I wouldn't feel as good about leveling olds as I do in Maple. But it's kind of a mixed bag, because it does have, there's a lot of time gates that you have to get through on olds. But they also alleviated them enough that I'm mostly not feeling the time gates on my mules. But it does reward you a lot for working on old characters. Now, heroic is way less old friendly than interactive, but it's still like it rewards you a lot for doing olds. Mm-hmm. Another mask, they're dropping again. Mm-hmm. Okay. Okay. Look at Maple. Uh, look at it like you have to work 4 days a week, likely 5. Uh, I mean, it's up to you. Like, you can just not care and just play at your own pace. But yeah, the game definitely it tries to exploit fear of missing out to keep you playing for sure. That's like every game ever, especially online games. Unfortunately, as long as everything is profit driven and metrics driven, they will do scummy stuff like that. But you can kind of look past it because the game is still fun, and you don't really have to do that. Like, you can just play whenever you feel like it. You don't have to play optimally. How much you played is not that good of an account. I don't see it like that, cause like how good your achievements are, it just depends on how hard it was to do them. So if it was easier and you progressed further, I mean, it wouldn't be more impressive because it's easier. So it's just like having an interesting journey, you know, like the journey, the friends you made along the way, all the struggles along the way are what makes you feel like you accomplished something with your achievements on your account. And of course, just the fun you had along the way. You just have to put it into context. Like someone's level or gear don't tell you anything about how they got that level and that gear. It could be either a really cool and unique journey, or it could be really boring. Too slow for your liking? Yeah, but it's all subjective. You know, it just depends on how you play the game and what you're good at and what you're bad at. But if you feel like you're not doing good, maybe it means that you're not challenging yourself hard enough. You're not going for goals that are actually a challenge for you if you don't feel like you did good. But yeah, I don't really look at it like that. I just look at it like playing any other game. You know, like imagine playing a single player game. When you play a single player game, you don't think in terms of like, oh, I played for 100 hours and I didn't even beat the game, I'm so bad. Like, you don't think like that. You're just playing the game and having fun with it. And then maybe if you like challenging yourself, then you're like, oh, I don't know, I wanna speedrun this part of the game. And, oh, I feel really good about improving my time on this part of the game. Or something like that. Or I wanna find all the secrets or something. And I see Maple in the same way. So it's like you set your own goals. And if you don't feel good about what you achieved, maybe you haven't challenged yourself enough. Maybe you should either aim higher or play the game in a more difficult way. That like either restrictions or aim higher, I guess. Well, the thing is, clearing Black Mage could either be the most boring achievement ever, or it could be the most interesting achievement ever. Because maybe you played it as safe as possible, and you had a really boring journey there. You didn't do anything interesting or special to get there, and you did it in the easiest way possible. Or maybe it could be really interesting, like maybe you did like a really low damage clear, and maybe you were playing off meta or something. So clearing Black Mage could be everything or nothing depending on how you achieve it, as with any other achievement in this game. So you give like you only you know whether what you did is impressive or not, because only you know how you did it. You know, like I could, I could go to heroic, farm for like 2 months, and have like hold on, like farm for like 6 months, have full like 3 line 22-star gear, and then kill black mage in like 20 minutes, and it wouldn't be as impressive as someone who min maxes their gear, like min maxes their mechanics, and solos black mage in 1 hour, bare minimum damage, and you look at the clear and it looks like it should be impossible with that gear, and they cleared it anyway. That's way bigger of an achievement. How would you do that in 6 months? Well, I guess you would be limited by spears more than Maso. But basically, the way I farm, like if I farmed reboot like I farm regular server, I would make 6 to 7 bill per day just from farming. How did I first finish the quests? I'm holding down the keybinds for NPC chat Y and daily quest keybind all together, and if you press them down, if you start holding them down on the same frame, it will spam the keys together, and it's gonna just do it, like just do that. It's kind of hard to hit the timing perfectly though, so it takes a few tries. And if you bind NPC chat to Y, then it's easier to hit that. Then you just have to hold down 2 keys. Okay, KMS time. Let me load it up. Yeah, loading up KMS. Yeah, have a good sleep. Thank you for stopping by. Login. Okay, let's see. Okay, so what are we doing here? So I guess we're hitting 227, and then yeah, so I'm gonna do like dailies and Monster Park, and then when we hit 227, I do normal Lotus for, yeah, the Challenger gear. Let me see. Hello? Oh my god, the ping. There we go. Okay, so there's a mag pod. Do I have any pre-quests that I need to do? Not for now. I mean, I would wanna do all the boss pre-quests eventually, but I'm good for now. What is this? Oh shit, I haven't finished Lachalan pre-quest. Right, okay, time to do that shit. Forgot about that. Wait, where's the plates? Oh yeah.
근질근질하군. 얼음과 서리를 느껴봐라. 차! 차! 근질근질하군. 핫! 핫! 쓸어주마.
Bum.
시작해보자고. 싱겁잖아. 핫! 핫! 눈꽃이여 흩날려라. 차!
Oh yeah, I should take the rune.
무릎 꿇어라.
Okay, are we done? Well. Ah, there we go. So much dialogue. Bum. Blah blah blah. Got uploaded. Mm-hmm. Blah blah blah. Oh yeah.
근질근질하군. 차!
Bum bum ba-dum, bum 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 bum.
싱겁잖아.
Am I even killing the right mobs? Oh, it's the what the hell is the other ones? Shit.
시작해보자고.
Oh, my bad. What the hell? Everyone is grinding here. Why do people like this map? Such a scuffed layout.
얼음과 서리를 느껴봐라. 덤벼봐라. 끝내주지. 쓸어주마. 시작해보자고. 차! 차! 간다. 간다. 시작해보자고.
Okay.
차!
Okay. Okay.
간다. 얼음과 서리를 느껴봐라.
Mm-hmm. What's next again? Oh yeah.
눈꽃이여 흩날려라. 싱겁잖아. 차! 간다. 싱겁잖아.
Mm-hmm. Okay.
한숨에 끝내주지.
Ba-da-bum. Ba-ba-bum-bum. Yapping and yapping and yapping and yapping. What are we doing? Oh yeah.
쓰러주마.
Bum, 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 bum.
근질근질하군. 무릎 꿇어라. 쓸어주마.
Bum, 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 bum.
싱겁잖아. 단숨에 끝내주지. 핫! 덤벼봐라.
Ba-ba-bum, ba-da-bum. Freaking 3 floors of this.
근질근질하군. 싱겁잖아.
Ba-ba-ba-ba-ba-ba-bum. Mm-hmm. What is he yapping about?